Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome. Welcome. Camera's low. There we go. Patch. What the fuck? Oh my god, a huge patch. This is it. This is the day. Can I make this like bigger? Is this it? Is this the patch? Is this the freaking patch? Cyphobia, Jucifer, Shriant. What's up, guys? Temporalis unique. They fixed 3 things that have killed you, vibe. Yep, I'm just a guinea pig. Like, send them in. And I'm like, hee hee hee, I'm having so much fun playing Path of Exile. I'm dead. And I'm fucking dead. And then I'm dead again. And again and again and again. Guys, that picture right there on the desktop, that was basically happening again last night. Every night nowadays. It's fucking great. Love it. Gojo's freaking adorable. He's so freaking adorable. Alright, Plague. We're logging into a beach. Zabugman, what up, dude? Welcome, welcome. Manuel, what up? Welcome, guys. What up, Blood Red Skies? I like you. We're waking up on the beach in Cruel. The run continues. Currently level 45. Whoa, 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 so many zombies. Mass XP, boys. Oh my god, I'm farming. Already farming. Welcome to the farm today. Oh, yo, hope you guys had a good night. Hope you guys are having a good day. I'm fucking ready. I'm ready to get this character to maps. Again. Another one. Do I have Filter Blade installed? I do. Vibe, I just finished the Witcher 1 game for the first time. It was nice. I can recommend it. I played Witcher 3. I think Witcher is a game I would be willing to play if I wanted to, like, you know, kind of do what I did with, like, Dead Space, where I just, like, allow myself to do a playthrough. I think I'm too impatient, though, on average, to stream, Witcher. Acid killer, dude. Acid killer. It was jank, but I still enjoyed it once you get past the early bits. My brother played Witcher 1 a little bit. I ended up watching him play it for not long, like 30 minutes. Other than that, I've never seen Witcher 1. But I did play Witcher 3 for longer than 30 minutes. But I felt like I didn't like Witcher 3. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, I just want to play World of Warcraft. I've had an aversion to single-player games for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, Bizarre, what up, baby? Thank you, dude. That was like no fucking damage. I feel like I like Stormcaller Arrow more on killing bosses because, like, it's reliable. It's actually so unreliable, the lightning rod, lightning arrow. The boss just runs out of it all the time. I don't think I do enough damage to, like, maximize it. What's up, my beautiful gamer god? Yo, what up, Bizarre? What up, baby? Welcome. Yeah, we're definitely not doing the damage right now. But this boy was a fucking tank. Come on in, well done.
Friendlies, there's a beast at the knife you could if you find a fight down there.
Welcome to goodbye.
Goodbye. Looks like I need scrolls again. Once again, we need to call upon the scrolls of identify to successfully identify all of the loot in my inventory. Una, I need your services. I call upon you again for your services. Ugh. Yeah, no. Don't want that either.
Sorry. Stay safe if you can.
All right. Is there anything that I could wear that would be good? Like crazy good? I don't think so. Not really. All right, let's just go. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. What's up, Lucky JJC? What's up, Software Tools? Back on the beach. We're back on that fucking beach. Not anymore. The Miller is down. The bloated boy, he's down. Now I'm off and away to bigger things. I feel like we absolutely need a better bow at this point again. What's my our res are still decent. What's my damage on this bow again? What is it? Level 39. It's not even that bad. I think I'm just spec'd really defensive. It's probably why my damage is low as well. Oh my camera already broke. Yay! I just turned my computer on from yesterday's stream. Here we go. Oh, it'll come back. Thank you for letting me know. Your quiver's holding you back. Very possible. This character is looking for some big item upgrades. Fucking her up. She's going down, dude. Alright, she's almost dead. I'm not gonna bother doing another setup. Nice. More cold res. Perfect. We just keep getting stronger. Guys, I'm getting stronger by the second. Oh man. Yeah, I definitely felt like my witch, not gonna lie. Your camera broke again. Are you fucking serious? It never came back. Oh my god. For real? This is what it looks like for me. Fuck yeah, El Gato! Not a sponsor. You gonna work? It's like working, not working, working, not working, working, not working. Okay, it's working. Perfect time for patch 0.1.1. To get this character to game with quality life updates. 0.1.1 is supposed to weight crap affixes lower so they show up less often. Nice. Nice. I'm not gonna fuck with that chick.
Storm point.
Add Agni. Reslotting of runes is so good. I agree. You don't like brick an item if you have a bad rune in it. Especially when it comes to like resistances for like armor.
Barely broke a sweat.
Well, we're starting to make a lot of gold again. Cruel definitely pays you out. All right, things are going pretty good. I feel like when I get a lot more crit, I'll probably start fucking shit up pretty hard too. Later on. That's the hope. That's the dream. 23 levels away from your record. Yeah, we're getting close. Getting pretty fucking close here. All right, this is the last, or no, it's not the last. We're gonna go, I think we're gonna go up now. And I'm gonna go up, 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 up. Take this lightning node, take this defensive node. Reduced effect of curses on me. Live, did you see that Nintendo Switch 2 reveal? I did not. Is it sick? Are you excited about it? One, two. Yeah, I'm gonna go up, 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 up. Lightning, down, down, down. Lightning, lightning. That's what I'm gonna do. Magnitude of shock, magnitude of shock. Increased mana regen, 20% increased magnitude of shock. All right, fuck it. I will also go down 2 more, 3 more. Or no, should I just... I guess I could also go up this way. There's so many crit nodes we can take. I have to take this one anyways. If I grab this one, this is 1, 2 on it. This one's, if I take this to grab this, this is 1, 2 anyways. Doesn't really matter what side I go for, I guess. Yeah, no, that's what I'm kind of thinking about doing, is starting to focus on a little more damage right now. Definitely have gone pretty defensive. Get him! Scarlet Scalp! Ah! Alright, Grim Tangle. Found Grim Tangle! Found it. Alright, where do you find the motivation to play game after game and learn how to play them? It seems depressing to spend time learning game rules. I love gaming. I don't give a shit. I feel like this is what I think. This is what I think. I think there are two reasons why I have motivation to learn games. The first reason is I hate when anyone tells me what to do. Most of the time. I've gotten a lot better about that nowadays in my life. But whenever someone would tell me what to do, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. And then I would do it myself. And then I would do it whatever way I saw fit. Second reason is I think learning a new game is actually really fun. I like having my brain feel like I can theory craft and be like, oh, cool, if I do this and 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 this, this would be cool. Like, I can make this work and this would be sick. And, you know, that's fun to me. And I think when you have a game that's fun to theory craft, and it's also in an environment that is like really cutthroat and fucking hard and difficult, stuff like that, I think it's fun. Like for instance, like in StarCraft 2, I learned how to play StarCraft 2 by like myself. I obviously played ladder against other people and shit. I joined teams, I practiced with people, I did all this shit like that. But I didn't like sit down and like go, I'm interested in StarCraft, I'm gonna have somebody coach me. I just fucking did it from the start because it sounded fun. And it was super fun because like whatever I thought was good, I would like test it against other people and go from there. I enjoyed it. And then in this game, it's the same thing. But in this game though, I do not think that I'm starting. I do not think that I'm starting at like, so okay, let me say it like this. In StarCraft 2, I started, like when the game came out, I literally started at the top of the player base. I was in the top like less than 1% of people who are good at StarCraft from the very beginning, because I was already really good at RTS, and StarCraft was very similar to StarCraft 1. StarCraft 2 was similar to StarCraft 1, and it was similar to Warcraft 3. It had like a lot of carryover. But Path of Exile 2 is, I feel like, it's a game that I played for fun as a kid, like Diablo, for instance, like Diablo 2 and shit like that. But I haven't really played a lot of Path of Exile 1, so I feel like I'm not like starting from the top in this game like other people are. Like there's a lot of people that are insanely better than me at Path of Exile at the moment. But I don't think it's like, it's because like they're better gamers than me. I think it's just because they know more shit about this game specifically than I do. And I think once I learn more shit about this game, I'll be fine. And I'm not really, I have a lot of confidence when it comes to my gaming ability. I actually feel like if I learn the game and I understand what the fuck is going on, I could probably play a character better than most people could play a character. Because I think I'm good at a video game, period. So my motivation comes from, I love being competitive, and gaming is literally, what's it called? Gaming is, like, online gaming is literally, you're competing against everybody in the fucking world. It's so, the whole planet is so like interconnected through gaming. And I feel like it's really fun to be a part of that. And I would also rather be doing this than, like, let's just say, like, let's say, okay, tomorrow Vibe quits playing video games. And then there's like, I'm gonna go work at like a local PF Chang's or some shit. I'd much rather play video games than do that. I just enjoy the whole concept of gaming. And, you know, daily what it does for me. There will probably come a time when I actually start looking at other people's builds I will also say this. I feel like I'm really in tune. I feel like I'm really in tune with myself as a person and what my strengths and weaknesses are. And I will 100% flat out, straight up say, there is a 0% chance that I am ever going to be the #1 best person in the world when it comes to making a build. That's not going to happen. I like what I just read there, where peak PoE gameplay is fiending on Google spreadsheets. That's not ever going to be me. I'm not going to sit there and crunch numbers and be like, what gives me the maximum amount of fucking DPS for the minimal point investment? Like, what I will ultimately end up doing is right now what I'm doing is I'm learning the game in a fun way, in my opinion. I'm just learning how to play this game in a way that I think is fun. But eventually, I will most likely look at other people's fucking builds. I will look at what they think is good, and if I think that their build is better than my build, I will adopt more of their shit into how I play. But I do think, I will say now as a counterpart to that, I, however, do think when I know what I'm doing, I can be someone who is insanely good at execution of playing a video game. Like, I can absolutely play the game very well once I know what the fuck is going on. And I could easily make like a leaderboard in the future once I am at a point like that. And my information constantly for me in this game will like constantly build every day as long as I keep playing it, and I enjoy it, so I'm gonna keep playing it. And I feel like I guess that's how I find my motivation. My expectations are within reason. Right now, I'm just having fun. And I'm allowing myself to enjoy the game and not turn it into a fucking job immediately by like trying to copy other people and be like, oh, what's the meta right now for like the pro people who play Path of Exile? Like, I definitely prefer just playing the fucking game. And then later on, once I'm like over the fact that like I want to learn it still, once I kind of know what's going on, I will definitely reference other people's builds, especially if they're better than mine. But I feel like it's definitely, I feel like I would be cheating myself out of having fun if I never even gave myself a chance to learn it and I just copied straight up from the start. I wouldn't have any ever like a breakthrough. There would never happen. I would never experience like why something is good because I've done something that's bad prior. I would just like wait for someone to tell me what's good all the time. If that makes sense. I look at people's builds just to get an idea, and that's totally fine. I'm definitely not saying there's anything wrong with looking at someone's builds. But for me, I feel like I know my builds are not good right now. And the reason why I feel like they're not good is because I know for a fact that I could make 10 Rangers. Like right now, if someone said, okay, Vibe, you have a month to play this game and you only play Ranger. Right now, to like a month from now, I will know so much more shit at the end of the month than I knew right now. And I'll be able to make a way better fucking Ranger 30 days from now than I could with my first one. Like, that's guaranteed. Because there's a bunch of shit in this game I don't even fucking know still to this day. If you wanted my guess, I would say I probably know like 15% of what you need to know in Path of Exile. Maybe 10-15%. I probably know like very little. There's a bunch of subtle shit that if you just know, oh, this goes with this does this and this are great. It like changes, like your whole build just goes from like, it's like a power spike. I've never even fought a pinnacle boss yet. And it's okay. I know I could have fought one plenty of times if I just played softcore and I copied someone's build. I could have probably killed all the pinnacle bosses at this point. If that was the case. And I was just playing softcore, just going over and over and over and over. But it wouldn't be as fun for me either, and I wouldn't be as invested into it as I am right now if I did it that way. It's more fun when I feel like I earned it. And I definitely have a try-hard mentality. I've always told my stream all the time that I am kind of a sweaty try-hard when it comes to playing a video game. And there's a big guarantee that if I, like, for instance, like all the people who are like pro gamers of Path of Exile, if a new RTS game came out and we all had to go play that, I would probably beat 99% of them, like with a guarantee. And then there might be that 1% where it's like, maybe this guy is pretty fucking good at something else as well. It's like ARPGs aren't really like my genre, but I still know how to play them enough. But I'm definitely not like world class at an ARPG. But all that takes is time. Like anyone can get good at something as long as you're open-minded to evolving constantly and you have time to do it. And the ability to do it, I guess. Like, but yeah, I feel like it's just fun to me. I like it. Like gaming to me is not hard. I enjoy it. I love when it's a struggle. Because I love overcoming a struggle. And honestly, if I never get good at this game, I can just go the Elon Musk method, and I can just pay someone to play my account and pretend it's me. I would never do that. I need to go to town, dude. I'm fucking full. Do you think I should camp out for the Switch too? I don't know. That's your call. Is it worth it to you? I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't do that. I would not camp out for it. I'm not as big into consoles as somebody else, I guess, would be.
Yes.
That's a decent chess piece. That's also good. Minions deal damage? Fuck yeah. I'm definitely gonna make another witch at some point, so I like seeing runes like that. That's sick. 106 dex. Alright, we definitely gotta get dex again, so I can use gems properly. Alright guys, we need this chest to be good! Nope. I don't like it already. 26% projectile speed. Mana per enemy killed. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't fucking want it.
Yes. Stay safe if you can.
But yeah, again, I feel like I really love gaming. So having the, like, day in, day out, getting on stream, gaming it up, I'm enjoying myself. And I will say one more thing to note. I actually feel like I noticed, I never really thought about this concept, but I feel like there's a lot of people that are really like restrictive with what games they play. I feel like there's a lot of people that will like stick to a game, especially when they get good at it, and they'll just stick to a fucking game forever, and they'll like refuse to try and get good at something else because they just enjoy being good. And I feel like it definitely is, you have to have some fucking humility inside yourself to like go from being good to being shit again. I think my biggest thing to overcome with that is like being backseated and shit, where I'm just like, oh. But I feel like I've gotten a lot better with it. But yeah. Like, I would much rather be bad at Path of Exile 2 and enjoy myself and, like, have fun, get better at it, move on, you know, go from there, than just, like, literally stay on fucking StarCraft 2 forever because, like, I refuse to play something that I have to learn. And it's like, I'll play StarCraft 2 forever because I already know how to play it. Like, it's fucking boring. I got so bored of that shit. Doing anything too much is kind of boring. Especially when you don't feel like your brain is active at all. Like, my brain was literally turned off in StarCraft 2 for the last fucking, like, 7 years I played that game. I'm not even kidding. Ever since 2016, I did not even attempt to learn a single thing in StarCraft 2, really. Because it was like, I went from playing in pro global competition to playing North American ladder. And it's like, not the same experience. What kind of quiver is this? There's 5 games you already want for Switch. I mean, if you really want to play it, do it. Why not? I'm not. If you justify it's worth it, then it's worth it. The only one that can answer that is you. The fact that you would hold combos with chat while playing at GM level really showed how much brain power you spent on it. Yeah, the thing about StarCraft 2, honestly, is it literally is like this. I'm not even kidding you. It's like this. This is 100% StarCraft 2. This is what it became for me. This is what StarCraft 2 was for me. After I came into being a streamer. After being a pro gamer, it was literally like this. It'd be like this. This is 100% accurate. 100% accurate. Oops. And then it'd be like this. It's not fitting, or I can make it smaller. Then it would be like almost done. This is definitely accurate. Almost done, almost done. Almost done, guys. This is what it is to be a StarCraft 2 streamer after being a pro gamer at that game. And then so on and so on. This, I'm gonna just duplicate this for the other ones. So this is the flow chart that I went through subconsciously in my brain every single game I played in StarCraft 2 while I streamed it for literally fucking 7 years or 6 years while I was just a streamer. It would be like this. I'm streaming StarCraft 2. I queue up for a game, and then I go, oh, what race am I playing against? And then if it's, pick any race. Oh, it's Zerg. And then Zerg doesn't really proxy, but you can tell when Zerg all-ins you because they're running their fucking, like the way their overlords are, and obviously they run lings across the map like right away, or they pull drones and shit like that. So that's kind of like an all-in, even though they don't really proxy like in ZVZ, et cetera, et cetera. But Zerg still can proxy, like it's still possible. And if they don't proxy, 1, 2, 3 represents metas of the game. And I'm going to tell you right now, that number right there, right here, this number at the top, 99%, this flowchart represents 99% of your games you will play on fucking ladder. There is a 1% where it's like you play against somebody that's like, I want to be unique. I want to be a special snowflake, and I want to not play like other people. But for the general most part, for 99% of the entire ladder, they do one of, it's not usually not even one of 3 builds. Usually it's one build. But it's like sometimes you can typecast where you'll remember people and you'll be like, oh, I know this guy. He always does build 2. Oh, I know this guy. He always does build 3. Oh, I know this guy. He always does build 1. And then a lot of times when you play against the 1% who does their own build, it's not like they do something weird every single game. They have their own versions of their builds that they do, and you see them and you play against them and you fight the build that they do all the time as well. Like for instance, like Tofu Hunden said rough. I could right now I could tell you a rough build order straight up, and I would not be surprised if he still does a build like this to this very day. Like, I have played him so many, like someone like him, for example, is definitely in the 1% of like not playing like everyone else on ladder, but he himself has his own builds of repetition. Everyone has repetition, like a lot of it when it comes to RTS. And it simply comes down to, are they good, even though you know what they're doing, are they good enough to like overpower you or not? That's really what it is. Because a lot of times when someone is like really good at the game, you can tell what they're doing without even seeing what they're doing. Because you'll get so good at the game that your scouting can tell something is off before you even see something's happening. And then you can dictate what is happening based on what you have already seen. So like, here's an example. Just a one quick one for chat. If you were to think about it like this, objectively in your brain. Let's say I scout my opponent. And when I scout my opponent, at this point in time, his natural, which is where his expansion is going to go, it should be at 50% production right now, like 50% of the way done. And a natural, like a main base in StarCraft 2, it takes 71 seconds to build. So that means for the last 35-ish seconds, like 35.5 if you want to be exact, it should have been building. And let's say there's no natural there. And then let's say you go, oh, he doesn't have a natural. And then let's say your immediate thought is, check the ramp really fast. And let's say he walled you out of his ramp and you can't get up there. And then let's say you scout the rest of the map and you don't see a single base hidden anywhere. What would that make you think he's doing? Like, what would you believe is going on in that base of his that you can't get into right now? And I feel like the answer would be, he's most likely going for a lot of gas really early, and he's doing something. It doesn't matter what exactly yet, but he's doing something that is going to be a one base aggressive maneuver. some type of one base aggression. And it's like, that's how simple it is. That's literally how simple it is. It's like, oh, he's doing this fucking kind of an all-in. And it's like, it's not like, oh my God, this guy's doing something that's like brand new. It'd be like, you've seen this shit like 1,000 times already, and it's just another guy doing a one base all-in. And that's just what he's gonna go for. So then all you gotta do is play conservative, and you just win the game. All you have to do then is just make more units. Doesn't even matter what the fuck you make, just make some units a little earlier than you would otherwise have made if you're gonna play greedy, and then you'll be fine. And that's honestly how simple StarCraft 2 is. Like, when you're actually at a point where you can just identify that quickly. And you can identify it quickly if you have pro gamer experience, I feel like. People on ladder would try to like, yeah, you don't know what I'm going for. And I'm just like, I would literally fucking call people's builds and be like, guys, there's gonna be fucking Hellions arriving at my base in 10 seconds. And then they fucking arrive around when I'm like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. And I haven't even seen a factory yet. Or something like that. Like, it's because people are fucking predictable with the way they play. It's always predictable. Because there is a limitation on what you actually can do in that game. Otherwise, it's bad. You can't do anything you want. You have to do something within reason to be actually good. Like, it has to like make sense to some capacity. Otherwise, it's just gonna be inefficient and bad. Dude, my damage fucking sucks. Astros. Ugh. Got him. I like how you make a box with your mouse and then they appear in it. Yeah, like the same thing. They'd be like, oh, and this guy's gonna do a drop. And then he goes for a drop. I played that game so much that it was super predictable. Because I knew fucking a lot about that game. It was really fun as well. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to make it sound as well like it wasn't fun. But if you do something enough, you definitely get so fucking good at something. You can get so good at something that everything becomes predictable. Because you start to realize there is a lot of repetition. And you can see it. Even sexy time? No. Sexy time isn't the same. So this applies to competitive things. It applies to things that are competitive. It doesn't apply to everything in life. It'd be like saying this. If a guy in Path of Exile 2 was sitting here on like a fucking stat sheet and he was like constantly mathing it out. And let's say he knew what he was doing. And he's like, I found the perfect build. He's like, this build can get the campaign done and get your character into maps at least like 25% faster than every other fast build in the game. And then let's say there's like a competition, which is like the first 50 people to make it to maps in Path of Exile get rewarded somehow. Well, everyone's gonna fucking run the build because it's competitively viable. That's exactly how it is in StarCraft. If there's a tournament, and there's gonna be a winner of the tournament, and there's builds that are just actually like solid, and they can shut down a lot of other things because they're just efficient and good, and they're mathed out really well, they're gonna beat builds that aren't like that. Simply, like, even if a worse player is playing a better build and a better player is playing a worse build, a worse player can win that. Because, like, not guaranteed, but the chances go up. And if a better player plays a better build and a worse player plays a worse build, well, the better player is going to win for sure then. Efficiency is like always a thing in games, period, when it's competitive. So it's that is why there's so much repetition. I need damage. Oh, shit. But yeah, sexy time is not competitive. You're not like over there like looking at like stat sheets for like how long you lasted or something like that. Yeah, this whole conversation is irrelevant when it comes to personal enjoyment. Which is exactly why I'm playing Path of Exile the way I'm playing it. I'm just trying to enjoy it. And learn it in a fun way instead of learn it in a stressful way where I'm like taking all the fun out of it right away. For me. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, we have a skill point. Nice. Huh. I don't want that. What about this? What is this? Chance to shock, magnitude, magnitude. Maybe I go to the right here too. Fuck, what do I want to do first? I don't know if I want to really pump shock magnitude just yet. This is electrocute. What up, Vibe? Yeah, what up, Alistair? What up, dude? What up, dude? What's your goal? Going monk la? LA? What? What does that mean? What does LA mean? I don't know what ability that is, if that's an ability name. Oh, lightning arrow. I'm not a monk. I'm literally a ranger. I'm a ranger. I've just gone up the monk tree. What am I doing? I'm going evasion, energy shield, lightning, and crit. And why am I doing that? Because it sounds fun. Because it sounds like a build that I feel like would probably make me not die. It's so far away. 6. I have to get 6 fucking points to get there. Dude, my stomach hurts as well, guys. My stomach hurt. 3 points to go for chance to shock. Chance to shock would actually not be the worst. I could actually get it faster going here. Hold on. I could go down here, down again. I could get projectile damage and speed. I could also get lightning right after that. Then I could go down, drop it down into here, and then I could grab energy shield evasion and max energy shield on my helmet. Or evasion for energy shield on my helmet if I really wanted that. But if I go to the right, I could also get this node, which is 44% attack damage, which affects lightning and physical, as far as I understand. I started a skill tree and the monk starting nodes. Just curious if you would have been cooking something wild as monk lightning arrow. No, I'm not honestly crafty enough at this game yet to like be creating like hybrid builds and shit. Like the most hybrid thing I have right now going on is I did like elementalist occultist stuff for a witch, and then I have Orb of Storms and a lightning build for her ranger. But I honestly, the real reason why I went up is because I'm like, man, energy shield is fucking easy. Energy shield is so much easier than fucking trying to just like stack evasion or some shit and HP. And I just decided to say fuck it, and I'm like literally going for evasion, energy shield nodes and stuff to not die, while also taking damage around it is the idea for me. But I'm debating right now. I'm just debating what I want to do, where I want to go first. Oh, hello. That's nice. I could come down here, go here, get all these damage nodes, go up here, get these damage nodes, go down, down, get these damage nodes. I could go down, down, get these. I could go down again, get the dex, big fat dex node to the right, down, super evasion energy, super evasion on my body armor, which I also am double dipping with that right there. And then I could get the dex node right there, right above it. And then maybe stop, unless I want to go acrobatics. Maybe get herald nodes. I am actually doing damage with lightning herald. Herald of Thunder. There's also a crit node right there, a big fat one. And then you have innate like 1% more crit like on your baseline. I don't think I want to go down to this electric. I don't think electric nodes is like really what I want that hard. Huh. Magnitude of shock, but I'm not. This is so far down there. I'm probably not going this low on the tree. Probably not. Are game tips allowed? You're free to tell me something, but I will say I am not the. I'll just throw it out there. I'm not the biggest fan of backseating. So if someone starts telling me, you know, Vibe, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, I think I will hit a breaking point at some point where I probably will not like it at all. Where I'll vocally be like, stop. Because the whole point is I'm trying to learn the game without researching guides and just having fun. And not trying to like copy someone's build that already has played PoE for fucking 10,000 hours. Lightning Rod is 33% more damage for your lightning node. Lightning node is 33% more damage for your lightning damage. I swear, I try to keep my mouth shut. I'm just not good at it. No one has said anything. Like I said, I've been getting better about just talking to chat and not getting annoyed about like when people are like, Vibe, you should do this. It's called Lightning Rod. Let's see where it is. Where is Lightning Rod? I'm not going down there. Someone told me about this as well. They're like, Vibe, this is a good lightning node, but I'm not going to this side of the tree. I'm sticking to the upper side mostly, and I might dip down in here a little bit, but pretty much this chunk right here is where I'm going to be located, and I'm not going to drop it all the way down to go down to here. It's that this is so fucking far away, and I won't have enough points for that, based on how much I've already invested up here. And who knows? Maybe in the future I'll do a build like this where like I level up with this just because it's easier to not die, and then I'll respec into something down here because I'll have a lot of points to just reach out wherever I want, and I'll have the gear to make up for the defenses. But I really do think that. Let me just throw it out there. You guys can agree with me, or you can disagree with me. It's whatever. But I think that this side of the tree is harder to stay alive in. I think this side of the tree is easier to stay alive in. And I don't know what the fuck I'm doing on a ranger. And I would say there is an 80% chance that I'm not gonna make it to level 50 if I spec down here. If I just start speccing into a fucking build that makes me go down this way, I don't have good enough defensive talents while I'm also learning the game to like not die. I'm just gonna die. And then I'm gonna start over because I'm only playing hardcore. I'm not playing softcore. So that is why I did not go that way this time. Those are my thoughts. Have I tried Poison Fire? Are you talking about a ranger? This is my first real ranger. I made one ranger in the past before this one, and it died at like level 20, 22 or some shit. And I made that character like literally a month ago. And then I took a break from ranger, and I just came back to ranger, and this is still my first ranger that I've made in like a month. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm actually just gonna fucking go. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the right here to the jewel socket, and then I'm gonna go down one, just one. And now I'm gonna get all these dagger nodes. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna get the lightning nodes right here. This is such a big lightning tree right here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lightning skill points here, with so much fucking just straight up damage and penetrate. I'm doing it. That's where we're going. I've made my mind up. I've made up my mind. What up, Van Buren? How you doing, dude? You're gonna go to Japan tomorrow? Oh, hell yeah. Yo, I hope you have a good time, dude. Fuck yeah. Have a great time in Japan. I wanna go to Japan someday. I've never been, and I really want to go sometime. I will definitely go sometime, but probably not for a little bit.
That would only slow me down.
Oh my god. It's pretty cheap right now. Exchange rate is like 1 to 6. Oh shit. That is actually really good.
Hello. I've collected these up. It's beautiful. Stay safe, if you can.
Let's try this one as well. I don't want that.
Sorry. Japan is on the bucket list for sure. Yeah, Japan would be so fun to go to. I would love to go to Japan someday. And again, I'm sure I will at some point, but I have not been traveling, nor do I plan on traveling for a little bit.
Areas I would ask. Till next time.
Like actually like out of country, I mean.
What happened here?
Looking strong there, Mr. Ranger. We're getting stronger every day. I'm gaining an idea how to play a ranger.
He's unconscious.
Ranger!
The wound uncrit. If the face
Open it up, Una! I need to go! I need to go help Lachlan.
Storm point.
We're just gonna go ahead and back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up.
Barely broke a sweat.
I have very bad chaos res, so I kind of respect this area. Oh. Yeah, getting some damage will definitely help. I feel like I'm gonna have a really annoying time killing like the next few bosses. Oh, wrong area.
Okay. And we're moving on.
Take this.
We're going like the wrong way, I feel like. Alright, so we gotta go down here. We're looking for a big fat bow. A big fat advanced bow. Like advanced warden bow or some shit. Vibe, have you started learning Mandarin? It's the newest internet craze. No, I have not. Should I be? I'd make you a channel on the Chinese TikTok. Oh, fuck. That sounds pretty good, dude. I think if I had to learn another language, I would probably want to learn either Korean or Japanese. But even then, I don't even really want to learn an actual language. That's a lot. That's so much fucking effort to learn another language.
Fury.
Wait, what are these? Oh, I don't want those. Oh. Yep, every level we get is one level closer. We're 12 levels away. Or, sorry, 22 levels away. Just kidding. 22 levels away from my max. Soon to be 21. We're getting closer every second. We're getting one bar closer, guys. And this character is only 3 levels away from being my second highest. My second highest was currently level 50. I think if this character dies before I get to... if this character dies before Act 3, I think it's almost a guarantee that I'm gonna remake a witch. But if I start fucking crushing Act 1 and Act 2, and then like, I'm, you know, as we get through Act 3, hopefully I don't die, but... I think if this character surpasses my witch, I'll probably remake a ranger. But if I don't even get close, I'll probably make a witch the next character I make. I do want to get back to maps again. Overall, that's one more level. One level closer. That's actually kind of big because now I can actually suck at my gems. Guys, he's counting his eggs, but I haven't hatched yet. I just like to look forward. I'm looking forward to what's to come. And I'm hoping it's not a death. Tofu Hunted says, guys, does anybody have any advice on what I can do in Chicago in June? In the month of June, 2025, what is there to do in Chicago? You can get some deep dish pizza. How about that? Ride a train, maybe? Perhaps? Vibe, are you on Wikipedia? Maybe. Or Liquid, oh, sorry, Liquipedia? Yeah. I think I said Wikipedia. I don't know why I thought of it that way. Yeah, am I on Liquipedia? Yeah. Okay, check this out, dude. Watch this shit. I used to go to Team Liquid's website fucking all the time. Back in my day. Vibe. Dan Sherlong. There it is. There's my picture. There's the one they all decided to use. It's the best picture of me ever taken. I remember that. That was when I first got don't dox yourself. I mean, I've done so many fucking interviews. My hair looks like shit this day. I don't think I look good. This is when we got DOS Keyboards as a sponsor. And I was wearing a DOS Keyboard shirt. And then I also got new hair gel. And it dried my hair out. It made it look like a fucking broom. It didn't look great. Yep. Hell yeah. Not bad. I have better pictures than that. Back when I was a pro gamer. Vibes, matches, VODs, playlist, SC2 POVs. Look at this. Vibe. Here we go. Watch this one. Look how fast we injected. Look how fast I'm on those Dark Templars. Ain't no one stopping me. This is like Wings of Liberty, dude. This is Tal'Dorei Malter. This is Tal'Dorei Malter. Holy shit, the memories. Fnatic versus Six Jacks.
Metamorphosis complete. The hive cluster is under attack.
This was definitely a different time. Do I win this game? Let's find out. Oh, Brewlord! It looks like I'm winning. Those stalkers are enough. Maybe. I mean, I got a lot of bases. Look at the supply right now. I'm over 100 supply on this guy. I think we got him. Speed it up. Oh, I didn't get feedback. I burrowed. Holy. Oh, that was versus Todd. That was Todd, guys. Hell yeah. There you go. Stroll that memory lane.
Take this.
Oh. I appreciate the memory, even if it's not from my head. Yep, no worries. Think we're getting to a new record with this Ranger? I hope so. What's up, Eastern Cowboy? The gel did nothing for you. It didn't do anything for me. It made me look worse. I have much better pictures than that. I think my favorite pictures from when I was a pro gamer was the pictures from the WCS series from 2012. Especially in China. I look good in China, guys. I actually had such good pictures in China that the casters even back when like all the players and shit were there, we all had like our own little section of like our own little PCs for the whole like week we were there at the convention center, and the casters pulled me aside and they're like, "Damn, Vibe, you look good, dude. What the fuck? This is like photoshopped." Look at this. I'll show you one more picture, then we'll continue playing some PoE. Look, guys. Look at this. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Look at this photo. I was looking pretty good right then. I was like, damn, I was one of 3 representatives for United States that was at this event, and I was the one who got first. I was feeling pretty good. I was like, yeah, what's up, guys? Everybody had to like walk in. They like called your name. They were like introducing every country, and I think I walked in 3rd for United States. It was fucking sick. That's probably my favorite picture from when I was a pro gamer. Good times. Oh shit, we're fighting Draven. Draven time.
Time to seek out this Draven.
Draven.
Charged arrow.
Snavi.
I miss your B2GM series.
Snavi, thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. I'm sorry about no more beta GMs. But thank you for the support nonetheless. I appreciate the prime. I appreciate you very much. I'm just over here trying to get good at Path of Exile now. Well, who knows? Maybe in the future, I'll make another Beta GM series for another game that's popping off RTS-wise. Maybe.
Show me what this one means.
I will. I'll show you. I'll show you the world. I'll show you the world. Playing Ranger. But Snavi, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh my god, that thing has so much lightning res. Holy. It's Raven time. Time for driving. Time for driving.
Your soul will join my people of death. The soul is mine. Friend, your soul. Your spirit's gone. Your meaningless life ends now. Art thou? Soul is mine. Your meaningless life ends now. Art thou? Friend, your soul. You're meaningless, my beloved Assyria. Soul is mine. Friend, your soul. Will never surrender. Succumb. Friend, your soul. Assyria, join me.
What does that do actually when you pick those up?
Friend, your soul.
You like not let him get fucking more damage or something?
Soul is mine.
Is my ranger still alive? Yep. This is the same ranger from yesterday.
My beloved Assyria. Friend, your soul.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely can interact with them. There's so many of them too. Like, I wonder if this is like what you're supposed to do. Like, what happens if one of them touches him? Oh fuck! I wonder if it like gives him damage buffs or something. Like, it's like an enrage timer if you don't take care of them and like disable them. Maybe. That's what I would assume it does. Like, maybe each one of those is worth like 5% damage. He doesn't attack each time he gets one of them? Oh, really? Guys, I'm gonna take a few minutes, take a break really fast. I apologize. Not expected. But I do think I need to take a break for a minute. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I'll be right back. Not allowed. I have to. It has to happen. Yeah, I'll be RB. Stream is definitely not over or anything like that. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then, yeah, my stomach fucking hurts, I'm not gonna lie. I just need a few minutes. But thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate you. I'll tell you what. You guys can watch one of my StarCraft matches while I'm gone. I don't want to pick a game that's like too long. I'm trying to, I don't know. I'm taking way too long to pick one. Here you go, Vibe. All right, guys. Vibe versus Daisuke. Here you go, guys. This is straight up MLG.
National Finals. We are about to crown a champion. I think I got that right, Rob. Did I say everything in order?
Close enough. Now, the important part is that what's on the line here is that first place is going to get $12,000. Second place already guaranteed.
Hey, guys.
Grand LG Raleigh. As you can see, a bunch of known names on here. Also, a couple surprises.
Yep, these guys will all be playing in Raleigh, North Carolina. Hello Kitty, Mystic.
What happened to Blizzard?
Gypsy Hair, a couple of the guys that y'all might
Guys,
not
I'll
have
be-
known as much about.
I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna continue playing.
Good players on here.
Keep your mic on while you go.
Great American talent representing the
No.
continent at the finals.
I'll see you guys in a few.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
In a few
we're not
minutes.
going to delay
BRB.
this any further. We are going to be hopping into game number one. It will be on Ohana.
Oh,
This is going to be
Hana.
Vibe
That
versus
means
Daisuke.
family.
Yes. Yes, it does.
And you know what Daisuke means?
You know what? We
means-
Googled that. We shouldn't
It
ever look at
means
that
I
again.
love you.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, that's perfectly fine. So, moving into game number one on here, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of the map on Ohana, give a cheer for Roots Vibe.
And down in the bottom right-hand corner of Ohana, one of the surprises of this tournament, it is Nitrix Daisuke. He has like 2 fans out there. Maybe
That's all
after
right.
this,
Oh, he
after
can
this
gain
series,
so
he's gonna have,
many
like,
right
so many
here.
More. Like the whole place is gonna be just jumping.
So, Mr. Bitter, I know you're a big fan of ZVZ, man. This is bound to be pretty explosive. Now, Vibe has been on a serious tear moving through this entire event.
Yeah, he's not really run into much resistance. The winner's bracket champion, or yeah, I wouldn't say that, winner's bracket champion, and Daisuke had to come out of losers. That, of course, means he has to win 2 best of 3s to take home the cash. Vibe just needs 2 games. 2 games stand between him and $12,000.
That's right, and the invite to the global finals. Now, Vibe's already defeated some pretty notable players at this event. He knocked Idra down into the lower bracket. Also defeated Hawk as well, who we saw was a part of that top 16. And also, he's been doing very well in
Diablo
normally-
3.
Oh, well, I didn't expect that.
No, he's been, the running joke is that he's been playing lots of Diablo 3. And I love this opening out of Daisuke. He's going spawning pool before gas, spawning pool before hatchery. It's a 15 pool, and we'll probably see something like a 15 hatch. It's a kind of a safe, stable way of getting up to 2 bases that doesn't put you too far behind a hatch first. Vibe, on the other hand, is opening up with Zergling speed, so he's going to be able to pressure this pretty hard.
He's already got that extractor down and counting up that gas as he waits for the spawning pool to finish up. Now, are you expecting either of these players to really head into much of a wow? Daisuke getting out there, laying down that hatchery, very confident that he's going to be able to hold down that expo.
And he should. He should be able to hold this down. He can start a spine crawler right away if he feels the need to do so. He can make the Zerglings. He'll be able to get that queen out. I mean, this is a strong defensive build, and even if he goes ahead and gasses, he can get Banelings without speed and have them out very, very fast.
Now, both the players starting their queens, we see that Vibe has already moved into his Zergling speed upgrade. Also getting a few of those lings out there so that he can stay active. Find out more information about what Daisuke is up to. Also, Vibe's Overlord already making it over into his opponent's base, knows that that hatch is down.
Yep, sees the hatch, and he's probably saying to himself, that's a strange timing for a hatch to be there but not be complete. That is, of course, because this isn't the most common build. It's one that I've experimented with before. I struggle against mass speedling stuff when I play this style, but Daisuke, I'm sure, is a much better player than myself, and he should be able to show us how to defend something like that, if that's what Vibe throws his way. Vibe, though, is also expanding.
That's right, he just laid down that hatch. He's also transferring his first queen out there. He's going to be ready to go. And now his first lings are starting to get all the way across the map. Of course, by the time he gets over there, Daisuke's going to be more than ready. Starting that first spine crawler, also bringing down his queen.
Yep, 2 queens, I'm sorry, 2 Zerglings and, actually 4 Zerglings and a queen, much better than just 4 Zerglings. And we see the Baneling nest going down before Zergling speed, like we talked about, Rob. He'll be able to morph these Banelings and be very, very safe against Zergling aggression if Vibe chooses to persist with that. But Vibe's been droning, man, and he's already got a nice little drone lead, 19 drones to 15 drones.
Oh man, getting a lead like that early is a huge help. Now Daisuke did just lose his first scouting overlord up there at Vibe's natural. Oh man, he's going in for a little bit of a push. We see this around from Daisuke defending very well. Not a single worker lost.
So well defended, not losing a single drone. That's one of the things that's hard to defend when you play this kind of style without the Zergling speed, because your opponent's lings are so much faster than yours. If they sneak up your ramp, they're just going to be a true pain in the neck to deal with. But as of now, Daisuke has stabilized Vibe, back to mining gas, getting the Baneling nest of his own. So these guys on very, very even footing, in spite of the fact that their openings were so different.
Now Daisuke's got Vibe has a significant amount of minerals and gas already saved up. And now he's just bringing in the Baneling nest of his own. We see a lot of lings now in production for Vibe.
Yeah, interesting choice. He's going to throw down 10 lings. A little curious as to why he feels like he needs to do 20 lings. Okay, now
wow.
the answer is clear. He's going to get very, very aggressive, Rob. And Daisuke is making drones. He has nothing on Vibe's side of the map. This is actually very, very dangerous. This is one of the dangerous times in the game where you just don't know what your opponent is doing. And this slow Zergling's going to come in just in time to see a few lings spawning. So that should prompt a reaction. More Banelings morph immediately. But there's only 2 Banelings out on the map right now.
And now over here we see the Vibe is morphing in 6 Banelings directly in front of Daisuke's base. And Daisuke responding, also bringing in some more Banelings of his own. He's going to need to plant these perfectly or else this could be a big crush. And in comes the first ling. Oh, the spine crawler just barely in range to defend that first Baneling. We've got one Baneling moving down the ramp.
Oh, no!
Detonates them
Manual
futilely.
detonation. That was not what you need. Bailey's trying to find some drones to connect with, and they actually do connect pretty well, killing a spine crawler, or building spine crawler, and a handful of drones. And it looked like a pretty effective trade there for Vibe, Rob. He's now 7 workers up.
He actually was able to take down 6 workers in that assault. Also behind this, he did not bother sending in additional units to continue the assault.
Y
He was
SS
comfortably
YPH
growing
PH
behind
PH
it.
PH
Now,
PH PH PH
he's
YPH
switching
PH
over
PH
to
PH 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 PH.
Now,
This sucks.
Daisuke,
H H H H H J Y H H H J N G.
drones, and you know, he did a really smart thing. He put his second queen, the queen that was up in the main, on the ramp, so that Lings could not run past, Banelings could not run past, and threatened to detonate on a huge clump. That's one of the things that allowed him to stabilize here. Of course, it helps that Vibe did not persist with the aggression, although we do see a few more Lings out. And again, the game seems to have reached a point of kind of evenness. 40 drones to 34 drones. Both players getting their roach horns. Layer's already on the way for Vibe. And Daisuke, he's going to go ahead and take a third base. The first really big deviation occurring here.
it could be relatively difficult for him to hold that, being how much sooner Vibe can potentially have out his roaches. He actually already has his missile attacks just about halfway finished up. Vibe staying active with those links, trying to take down a couple of those Banelings. Does get a run by into the main, so he'll know exactly what Daisuke is up to.
Yep, he sees, okay, you're doing something pretty similar to what I'm doing. Both these guys even getting their +1, although Vibe's +1's much faster than Daisuke's. This is going to open up a timing window.
Also, Vibe now much better saturated, staying ahead on the drone count, all the way up to 48 versus Daisuke's 41. Vibe's layer just finishing up as well for him.
Yes, sir, and with that layer, we're probably going to see things like roach speed, and or we might see a pause. Vibe says, sorry, just 1 sec, so hopefully nothing major slowing us down here. The game right now is very, very even, Rob. 41 drones to 47, so small advantage for Vibe. His tech a little bit faster, his upgrade a little bit faster.
But now it looks like the players are just about ready to go. So here we are back into game number 1 between these two players in the grand finals of the USA Nationals.
So presumably nothing to worry about. And Daisuke just running around the map right now with these Zerglings. He's going to be able to spot the building third base of Vibe. Might even be able to pressure this.
Oh, wow, he's got him severely outnumbered as far as those Lings go. He looks like he's going to be going for it. Goes for this round on the Lings. Vibe forced to retreat as he waits for his additional roaches and Banelings to get in there. And now the other roaches join the fight as well, and Daisuke is forced to go back home.
Yeah, well done there by Vibe, buying himself the time that he needed to make sure that hatchery completes unimpeded. Vibe is continuing to upgrade, grabbing +2 as well as roach speed. No burrow, no additional tech, nothing like an infestation pit going down just yet.
Yeah, Daisuke is actually even a little bit further ahead on his roach speed. But Vibe, now we can see that his food lead is climbing ahead just a bit, now hitting about that 15-ish mark.
It's kind of old school DBZ, man. We're seeing a bit of a separation in the metagame. North American Zergs playing a style that's been popular for a long, long time, whereas if we think about...
So close with the Baneling Connect,
roaches and
is
Lings.
not able to land any of his own Banelings onto the roaches.
Vibe's
Now a
on
big
move
surround
command,
from Vibe.
And he took a lot of damage there, but he does manage to get a good surround, and he's trading pretty effectively here with Daisuke. 98 supply for Vibe to the 86 of his opponent. Daisuke going to fall back to his natural. He does have a spine crawler there. Army supply shows us that it's still very even. 52 army supply for Vibe against 54. And that +1 upgrade did finish, so there's no disparity there.
Oh, and now Vibe seemingly outnumbered. He's going to be forced into a retreat. Also, Daisuke's speed finishes just a little bit sooner. Vibe still has a few seconds left, and Daisuke is able to get in there and eliminate a good chunk of that force.
Yep, Vibe realizes this, and he's going to have to turn around and hightail it as soon as his roach speed finishes. The result is a small worker lead. I'm sorry, army lead. Worker lead is in favor of Vibe.
And also, the tech lead is currently in favor of Vibe as well. He's finished up his infestation pit, has not started the pathogen glands research until just now.
Look at this drone. He hates destructible.
That's right, he's real mad.
That drone's name is not Dustin Browder.
What's up, guys?
Rock's taking some damage. These roaches
I'm
are
back.
going to tear it down. Opening up that path to the natural.
I have something to say, though, really fast.
Yeah, just
Again, even keel.
Vibe out here, just continuing
Guys,
to
are
wait for that
you
plus two
enjoying
finish up.
this?
Also, pathogen glands before
Good,
he
'cause I'm
can start any of his
also
infested
enjoying
infested. Now
myself.
just coming into play now, Daisuke going for some high
Oh,
ground.
yeah, that was a goad one.
Very interesting dynamic
I may
here.
need a
Basically
little
comes down to
longer,
positioning
guys.
and things like clumping. If your hydras are all clumped up, you're going to just die to good fungals. But if you can keep your units spread out, if you can make sure that the infestors aren't hitting that unit with the fungal.
Yeah, that's what. You know what? No, I actually don't need longer. I'm here now. I'm here right now.
Staying active with his roaches.
Here, we can finish this.
Not too comfortable.
You guys invested? Does anyone like this?
Also take a look at the creep spread.
You guys enjoying yourselves?
A little further ahead.
Just to build on that hit
How old are you then?
versus Dice
This is 2012, so 13 years ago, which means I was 24.
been spreading out his overlords.
Whoa, what the fuck is going on?
Very limited in what he sees, whereas Vibe knows everything, man. He sees every time that a unit starts to cross the map, Vibe's aware of it. So
When in ZVZ, that overlord placement is just so crucial because there's not a lot of units that are going to be able to eliminate your overlord.
VHS copy? That's what it seems like.
Back to base. Now Vibe moving in for a big push here onto the third. Sees a
If Vibe wins, he's going to Worlds? I did.
Now starts to move in,
I mean,
lands a
I don't
pretty
wanna
big
spoil
fungal
it for
off the
you.
rest of the left side.
Look at those
Fungal's getting
fungals!
laid down all around as he closes
Oh,
the gap
the
with his roaches.
fungal!
His +2 upgrade is just a shade ahead, but
The
it's gonna be enough for him to
boogers!
break through.
looks like it might
Infested
be,
Terrans, a blast from the past.
For Vibe, and the Dice is going to be forced to pull drones. They're going to soak up some of this damage. They're going to die very, very fast.
Oh man, you have no idea how good that. In a tournament, killing drones like that, I'm like so happy. I'm like, oh, I win. I just have to not fucking choke now.
Vibe is pushing through. This could be the killing blow for him. We are seeing some more forces move across the center of the field. The Hydralisk and Roaches pop out, but it may be too little too late. The damage is already done.
Indeed, it is. Many drones falling there. 20 drones killed by Vibe. He's got a 50 supply lead right now and is sitting very, very comfortably on the opponent who is mining less and has worse upgrades.
Well, now Daisuke has caught up on the upgrades, and he also has Hydra supporting him from the back, but it's just not that much now. We see Vibe moving up into the natural where the Spine Crawler does not exist. Getting a focus down onto that Queen and retreat once again, just waiting for more of his army.
Yo, Fly Rev, thank you.
Thanks for all the good times, amazing content. Always a blast hanging out in your stream.
Thank you, Fly Rev. I appreciate the love, man. I appreciate the 42. And you're always such a positive viewer. Like, Fly Rev, if there was like a... If there was a wall for like viewer of the month, you know what I'm talking about? Like employee of the month, but you're like viewer of the month. You've definitely acquired it a few times. You're absolutely so positive and such a nice guy. I appreciate how supportive you are and how wholesome you are. Thank you so much for the 42, man.
So Vibe making the most of what he has going in.
Much
Yet
love.
Another push as Infestors now have enough for a few more fungals.
And these guys are very evenly matched. Like literally, it's just the smallest thing separating them right now. Infestors might catch these units as they're close.
Oh, the ramp fungal!
Top of those two on the ramp, it could be enough to tip the scales in Vibe's favor. Vibe now not in a terribly favorable concave, but Daisuke has been
Look at that
severely
chain
affected by
fungal.
those fungals. Half of his army falling almost instantly, and Vibe once again falling back to the rest of his roaches.
Yeah, really great play here by Vibe, just walking in there, doing as much damage as he can, and then backing up before he overcommits. He's going to come down to the third base.
Infestors, what are you doing?
Another great fungal, everything super clumped up. Infested Terran's going to go down. Vibe might be able to kill everything here, and that would mean, oh, Daisuke pulls back just in the nick of time, but he's still going to lose a lot of drones in his third base.
Oh, wow, and now it's looking as though this third may need to be abandoned for Daisuke as Vibe continues the march with his roaches across the field, reinforcing his army. Also burrowing underground, there is currently no detection for Daisuke anywhere to be seen, so this roach is going to be regenerating. Unburrowing, taking down a few more units, and he's forced to tap out. Vibe takes game number 1.
Get it, crowd!
Vibe
Get pumped!
pretty good there. Those guys were so evenly matched.
What the fuck?
Takes game number 1.
Get more excited! Look at this guy. This guy's clearly a Terran player. Doesn't even fucking uncross his arms. He's like, I fucking hate Zerg vs. Zerg finals. Alright, back to Path of Exile. Oh man, what a time. What a time to be alive. Those people look like you winning screwed their bets. Could have. It's very possible.
Take this!
Yo, wait for Monk. Thank you as well. Sorry, I kind of got distracted by the video, but Wayfair Monk. Shout out, massive shout out to you too, man. You're such a fucking good dude. You're incredibly supportive of the stream. I appreciate the love. Wayfair Monk, thank you for the 31-month resub as well. I appreciate you a ton, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the love, guys. Oh, I'm fucking hyped right now, dude. I'm pushing. This is how you play Ranger. You just rush in. All right. Where the hell's Consort? Whoa.
Charged arrow.
Oh yeah. Do you pop daily? What do you mean? Do I pop? What is pop? Like die? Does my body pop? Do I pop and lock? Oh, poop. Do I poop daily on stream? I didn't poop. I just had to go play with Gojo for a minute. Ah, hi Go. Speaking of the devil, hi Gojo. You don't believe me? There's a cat right on my desk right now. Look at this. Hi. See? Don't mind my tissue. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wrong button. BRB guys, I gotta go play with Gojo. Hilarious. What's up, No Looks? If you want to see my latest death, RIP 11 exists.
Storm point.
Where is Consort? Consort? There it is. Hey, Gojo.
Apprentice voice must be in here somewhere.
Are you an evasion hybrid build? I am doing a mana energy shield. Not mana, sorry. Energy shield evasion. This is what my build looks like. This is what I did. I was like, let's get some move speed. Then let's redirect and get some projectile damage. And ailment damage. Shock shit. And then let's do a quick swoop up to the monk starting area. Let's grab this beautiful flow like water. Let's grab this step like mist. Drac it all the way back like I am a monk. It's grabbing some of this raw evasion and energy shield. Maybe grab this lightning node as well. And let's ramp it forward over here. Get some energy shield and evasion. Go forward again. Get some killer instinct and some tenfold attacks. Keep going up. Get some more spectral ward, energy shield, evasion nodes. And now we're up here. We're gonna grab these lightning nodes. And after this, we're probably gonna drop it in right here, right there. Grab these nodes right here. Grab these nodes right here. And then I might drop it down into here. Grab this. I also then might, not really sure what I would do after that. Maybe go to the right here. Bada bing, bada boom. Like go boom right there. Get a jewel socket. Go down. Get these lightning nodes right here. We could go down again. And Gojo's tail is in the way now. Grab these lightning nodes. Stuff, so on and so on. I watched this a few times and still can't tell what killed you vibe. Really? Hey Gojo, you wanna sit in my lap? Yeah. Yeah, you're such a good boy. Sorry, here you go. Yeah. Gojo wants to chill in my lap right now. Here, you guys can see. Just for a sec. Gojo's trying to get cozy and cuddly. Hi, Gojo. Yeah. Yeah, little boy. Good job.
When will these nerds learn I'm an uber epsilon male when it comes to gaming?
Uber. That's a perfect word to describe it. Yeah, I love you, little boy. He's headbutting my arm. Holy fuck, he's so cute. Gojo, you're slipping, though. You're slipping, little boy. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fucking explodes. I don't like this mob. There we go. You need a cat pillow. I agree. Do you have any recommendations? Anyone have a recommendation for a cat pillow? Because I actually do want one. Something stiff. You bought a 7-foot cat tree? Damn, really? I haven't bought one of those yet, but I do want to buy one eventually. Right now, the biggest thing I have is this thing right here. It's like, I don't fucking know how tall that is. 5 feet, 4 feet, 4.5. Definitely not 7. It's very minimal. It's like, it's got like 3 tiers. The bottom tier, the middle tier, and then the top part. And the hammock I have in it is like an extension I bought. Where it's just a hammock, and I unscrewed it and put it in and installed it that way. And then screwed it back on with hammock inserted. And the cats love it. My sister has a cat tower that goes to her ceiling. Nadine and I are probably gonna catify our house a lot. Eventually. We just haven't done it yet. Like, what we talked about doing is we wanted to install like little like footholds that they can stand on and shit that are like built into the wall. I feel like that'd be really cool. Nice. Advanced Warden Bow requires 110 dex. Okay, definitely gotta start getting dex again. I'm falling behind. Catify your house that you're allowed to live in for now. Well, Andre even said he's like, Andre's like the landlord here. He actually owns the house. He's like, you guys could totally fucking install a bunch of cat shit in this room if you want to. But we haven't. Oh, hello. Hello. Careful, Gojo, you're gonna fall out of my legs. Oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Fucking lightning resistant, man. Everything in here is lightning resistant. He spends a lot of time with you? You talking about Gojo? The cat? He definitely does. Yeah, he's adorable, dude. He's obsessed. And you know, it's mutual. I'm obsessed with him. Every time he wants to lay on my lap, I literally rearrange my legs. And I go into these like flex poses that I can like support him on my legs longer. And he's just like looking up at me and shit while I'm gaming. He headbutts me. He sleeps on me. I love him too. It's mutual.
Too slow.
I highly recommend getting a cat to anybody out there who has ever thought about getting a cat. They're so fucking adorable. I was not a cat person before the cats. I've never even had a cat. The reason why is growing up, my dad was allergic to cats, and he basically was like, "There's no way we're ever gonna get a cat." And my dad was like so allergic that like he would always say things like if there's even like cat dander in any way or like on someone's clothes or some shit, like he feels like he would have a reaction from even from that. So like cats were basically like a no-go ever for my family growing up, and I've never had one myself ever. But Nadine had Malfurion already when I met her. Like she just got Malfurion, the white and gray cat that I have. And then we decided together to get Gojo, which is the cat on my lap right now. And a year later, after we met. Oh. And I'm now 100% definitely a cat person. Like, I'm still a dog person. I definitely don't dislike dogs. I love dogs. But I would love to have dogs and cats at some point. And I actually do think dogs are harder to take care of than cats. I think cats are easier. Which is right up my alley. For, like, you know, gaming. Cats are easier to take care of? I think so, yeah. They definitely are. You don't have to walk the cat. And I feel like you do have to walk the dog, just in general. And you also don't have to like let them outside to go to the bathroom. They just go in the litter box. It's just easy. Yeah, I definitely think cats are very, very easy to make happy. What Nadine and I do with the cats is we take them outside for about half an hour to an hour every day, sometime in there, usually half an hour, and then we occasionally play with them throughout the day. Could be in the morning, could be at night. You know, give them love all the time. With a leash? No, we take them outside off leash. But it's also within the confines of our area, so it's not like it's like we're like not going in like massive public areas. So it's not that scary. And the other day, like literally like 7 days ago, like last week, Malfurion jumped over the wall. He literally jumped over the wall and went into the neighbor's backyard. And the wall is legit about 7 feet tall. It's a big brick wall that's about 7 feet tall. And Mal jumped over it. And I had to jump over it and go get him out of their backyard before they noticed I was there. Because he did it at like 10 p.m. And I passed Malfurion back over the wall to Nadine. And I had to fucking scale the wall in my pajamas. I like pulled myself up and my belly was like, oh, as I tried to like, it was like rubbing against the wall. I'm like trying to wedge my leg on top of the wall so I could like pull myself back up more. It was quite a difficult thing to do. It was like a scene in like an army training movie or some shit where a guy's trying to get over the fucking wall. Yeah, like he's in my lap right now. He's being really cute. He's super cute right now. Hey, Gojo. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, I love you. Yeah, see that shit, dude? It's like having a little baby on my lap. Hi, Gojo. Yeah. Oh, yeah? Yeah, you cozy? Are you cozy? Yeah. Yeah, you're such a good boy. Being able to do pull-ups is clutch. I know, yeah. I feel like it's different though, doing it on a bar versus doing it on like a brick wall that has no support from me. Yeah, I love you. Little love bites. Thanks, old boy. Yeah, I love you. I love you. Alright. Like, look how fucking cute he is, dude. He's adorable. He's so cute. He snuggles to me and shit all the time at night. I love it. Yeah, I got this for Christmas from my sister-in-law. It's pictures of our cats. It's called Malf and Gojo, baby. Vibe was living that cat dad life. Oh yeah, hi. Look at, and that's the real one right there. He's so cute. Yeah, hi Gojo. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I love you. Yeah, I love you. It's pretty cool. I'm definitely a cat lover. Like I was saying before. I have the best time hanging out with these kitties. And this one is so bonded to me. The other Malfurion is more bonded to my wife. But we both have like our own little a little familiar pet. It's so sick. It's so fun. I don't know, I'm sure some people probably wouldn't like it, but I love that this cat is obsessed with me. It makes me happy as fuck. That quiver's pretty good. Careful, don't fall. Don't fall. Yeah. Oh my god, what a ring. What the fuck? Do you guys see this ring? Are you guys seeing this skull loop? Are you stuck, Gojo? Are you stuck? Here. Wow. There you go. Yeah. Sexy. Look at this fucking thing. This ring owns. 1 to 4 fire damage to attacks is kind of shit, but that's so much res on that ring already. I feel like I want to exalt this ring. I'm gonna do it. 14 life, 11 intelligence, 45 evasion. Could have been better, honestly. I feel like none of those are great tier rolls. Tier 4 evasion. I'm gonna replace my fire res ring with this. That ring is sick.
Nature's fury.
Shit, I actually need to keep that quiver. I need to keep my current quiver on because I need the dex. Let's also sell this. I don't need this anymore. Hi, Gojo. Yeah, I love you. Yeah, I do. I love you. Seven Jeweler's Arms. Are you gonna use those? No. Think I'm crazy? This character's about to be dead. This character's got less T-minus 1 hour and then it's dead. Gojo's fucking hugging my arm. Do you guys see this shit? You guys seeing this shit, dude? He's literally hugging and biting my arm. He's like, I fucking love you. Yeah. Yes, I love you too. I love you too. Yeah. This is why I love cats. Holy fuck, they're adorable. My wife and I have also already said we're always gonna have cats. We're gonna definitely go through stages of cats in our lives. Next time we get cats, it's probably gonna be Halloween, black and orange cat. This is too much. What do you mean? Hulk smash? What are you talking about? This kid has got a long time to live. He's only 2. Are you gonna get out of the chair? Are you hopping out? I'm gonna go kill Lachlan. Too much furry. Nuh-uh. No. This is turning into a furry stream. Hey, this cat is adorable, okay? Don't hate on Gojo. Don't hate on him. Oh shit. I'm shockingly tanky. Yeah, I know. I'm not dying. I can get hit by a mechanic every once in a while. I'm not dead. Everything's gonna be okay. That's why I did this build. I was like, I need some fucking help. Okay. Moving on. Easy peasy. How you doing, Hulk Smash? Hulk Smash, were you the one that was Sukla? Hey, Sukla? Oh, is that you? That was you, right? Okay, yeah, I thought so. Still me. I definitely feel like we need a better bow. Pretty bad. It's getting more prevalent. My bow's now 10 levels out of date. But I have burned so much currency on this character. This character needs to start paying for itself. And quick. Here, I can tell you. I'll tell you right now. Hulk Smash. You've been following since August 22 of 2020. So you've been following for 4.5 years. What's your birthday, Mizar? Oh shit, dude. Not to bring up Gojo again, but your birthday is 8 days before Gojo's. Jesus Christ. Okay. I just got punched to death. Those shockwaves went all the way across. I got shockwaved all the way across the field. I I thought we were gonna be. I didn't realize it was gonna hit me that far away. I was like, we're fine, right? This character did not pay for itself. I'll just say that right now. We burned a lot of currency on this ranger. But you know what? Doesn't matter. You know why? Because Vaibu for real is coming out. I'm not even gonna wait. I'm not even gonna miss a second. Vaibu for real. I'm making a fucking witch. One more time. Wait, I feel like my ranger was kind of needing some upgrades pretty severely and cruel. I feel like I was so defensive on it. My damage was pretty fucking garbo. But I think that character could have been cool though.
I will not join the dead today.
I died. I'm sorry.
You're alive. I'm glad to slip now. I would appreciate it if you could.
I'm sorry I died. It's okay. Have I got the chaos damage for minion unique? I don't think so. What is that? What kind of item is that? Is it like amulet or gloves or something? Don't worry guys, Vaibu for real is gonna go all the way. A scepter?
Oh, yeah.
Try it! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs! Yo, Vaibu gift in the chat for trying it. Oh my god. Thank you very much, Trying. I fucking appreciate the subs!
Yeah.
Thank you, dude! I just died. I died to Crowbell. He started punching the ground on phase 2. I was on the other side, and it just fucking plowed me.
Oh,
Like, here, I'll show you. This is how I just died. I guess I can clip it really fast, just so I have it, so I don't have to do it later. Here, we'll clip my death really fast. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
For real is coming
yeah.
out. Right here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, right here. This is how I died. Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah.
I just got punched to death. Those shockwaves went all the way across. Okay, that's the end of it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Dead on hardcore? Yeah, I'm hardcore. So that character's dead now. It's over for that. That character's life is now over.
I welcome
Oh, yeah.
No longer continues. I'm actually curious if the patch that just came out fixed my witch,
found my path.
my previous witch. Is it live? Is what live? Oh yeah, the patch, yeah. Yeah, I just downloaded it today. It was like 9 gig. Gang banging.
Impressive size, but equal acuity.
I only Mizar. I did that for content.
I smith for you. There's a beast knife you could chant
Welcome to the camp.
I wanted you to be like, what the? Oh, never mind. I wanted it to be exciting.
Surprised she leave.
All right.
Sorry,
I don't want any of that shit. All right. I can't wear shit. I just want move speed at the very least. There we go. There's some move speed. Hello. Alright, I'm gonna gamble the rest. Alright, this character is gonna make me all my currency back.
If I don't got it, who knows what price is waiting. Later.
He's a devious one. I like him.
Alright. We're good. Guys, this character is literally gonna crush. Okay? You ready for this, guys? Shit, I don't have any more gym ones. Here, I'm actually gonna do this. I'm just gonna bring a gym with me so I can do it like as I level. Didn't mom say never lie vibe? This character is gonna own Terror. This character is going to crush, okay? Ain't no fibbing. You keep saying that. Well, this time I mean it.
Descent into darkness.
Okay, just let me say it like this. Each time I say it, it only becomes more true than the last time I said it. I'm like a fucking program that's learning the game. I've learned the game so much to this point. Everything makes so much sense now. I understand not to stand in monkey, or not monkey, crow belt. Everyone says Silver Fist is strong, but Crowbell is really the strong one. I'm just kidding. Crowbell's so fucking bad. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, don't worry, guys. This character is going places. Vibu Witch is going places. Just 66 more levels until I match my old personal best. I only gotta get 66 more levels. We're almost there. Alright. Moving on. I won't even use any currency on this character, ever. And we'll be rich. I'm just gonna generate currency on this character. Yeah, where the fuck is Una? Why do you not have a name?
It makes fun of. It's beautiful.
Oops. How come Una doesn't have a name right now? Is there a button I hit that like fucked that up?
Yes, I like to hold on to. Oh, I
Hey, what up, Rob? It's a big patch today. This is their first like biggest patch they've done, like a huge patch. And yo, Gur Panda, that's a great way to look at it. That's exactly how I feel. I don't think I belong on the bow. I think my skeletons belong on the bow, while I belong behind a shield that I can just hold up like this. This is how we'll play through the game. I'll just hold up shield block the entire time. I will never die. The camera just went off. Thank you. Also, now I can also add this clip to my rips. Latest death, guys. Latest death just in. Yeah, I do like Witch though. I'm convinced I want to make a Witch whenever the new season starts and farm a new set of gear with it. I will absolutely farm gear the fastest on a Witch, like not even fucking close. What makes a quiver good? Like, what should I be looking for in a quiver that makes it worth a lot? I don't know. I think it depends on your build, but honestly, I'm not 100% sure either. Vibe, I was asking chat. Don't worry, I promoted your question. Now someone who's lurking that's like, I know the answer to that. Now they'll be like, I'm gonna type in the chat. Someone said I vendor all the good quivers. Oh really, am I? I feel like all the quivers sucked ass, but I don't. The trick is to say the wrong answer. Okay. What you want to get on quivers is resistances. You just want to get like the quivers that have any type of elemental res. And if you can get as much of that as possible, like defensive quivers are the good ones. Your camera broke again. Oh my fucking god. This camera is so toxic. Actually, I guarantee I gotta go down this way. Your camera needs a replacement. Well, I just bought it. I was going out to get some food in Las Vegas, and then some guy on the street corner was like, hey man, looking for a webcam? And I said, sure. And then he just pulled one out of his pocket and said, $250 and I'll give you this. And I said, okay. He must have sold me something faulty. That's why it sucks. No, I think something about the camera, like, uses too much system resources, and so does Path of Exile, and like that combination breaks my camera. I honestly think that's what's happening. But I did honestly buy this camera not even a year ago. And the last, you want to know, guys, you want to know a fun fact? The last webcam I used when I used to play StarCraft 2 all the time, I used that camera from 2011 to 2023. Little Logitech camera, like C920 or whatever. It was a great camera, but it was old. Old tech. Where the hell's the waypoint? That's getting your money's worth? Yeah. Turor, you want to know a fun fact? Since I graduated high school, I've only bought like 3 pairs of shoes since then. Make that 4 now, but because I bought a pair of walking shoes so I could actually walk outside without having my feet feel like they're sore as fuck by the time I come back in. I would wear my shoes until like the rubber on the bottom would come off. And I don't just mean like it started peeling. I meant like once I could feel the ground with my foot, then I would probably replace my shoes. This is it, huh? Right here. Is this it? The tree? No, it's not it. It has to be over here then. It's always this way. Yeah, there it is. I like barely missed it.
Who is this that adorns the tree of souls?
Dun, 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 dun. By the way, a quick update for you guys. I am only 64 levels away from matching my previous best. We're almost there. Getting close. Yo, Bulbasaur!
Oh, yeah.
Bulbasaur! Thank you, dude. I appreciate the love. Thank you so much for the sub. For 27-month resub. Thank you, man.
Impudent undead.
Danke. Hey, Gojo. Hey, little guy. Hello. Honestly, Witch is just fucking insane. Like, after playing a Ranger again and going now back to the Witch, Witch is pretty nuts.
Sounds like fun.
I'm glad I'm enjoying the Witch. I want to like the Witch, and I do. It's so fucking strong. Ah, it's 'cause I hit Z, that's why. I was like, I didn't realize Z also hides NPC names. I thought it only hid items.
Very loud and very dull.
Is Summonaging Skulls still meta for Witch Loving? Yeah, it's really, really good. It's really strong. Very good.
Sorry.
Furious, my Buddha. Well.
Okay, Essence Train needs some shit. I can't get chain right now, can I? On this shit? Chain. can. I can't, because I don't have enough decks. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Maybe I have something in my stash that has decks on it that I can wear really fast. 7 strength. I don't want that shite. 5 decks. Hell yeah, I can wear it now. Nice. Fuck, now I need intelligence. Ay. Any other ring? Anything else have intelligence on it now? Son of a bitch. Gloves. Okay. That should be good. Alright, let's go. Oops. Okay. We're good. We're good. Vibe your camera again. Oh god. Alright. I got it. I'm getting really fast at fixing it. Get a Logitech. Oh, Bolivia, na. Matsprava. Oh my god. I hate this place. We're farming currency, guys. You see this? We're farming currency. I'm already getting a desert rune. That probably replaces all like the 15 exalts I spent on that ranger. Easy. No, I actually think this character will not die. This character will get me back all my currency, all my precious currency I lost. And then some. I'll earn even more. Let's just stop talking negative. Every time we say, let's hope we don't die, or I think I could die, all these like assumptions of death seems to always lead to an actual death.
This druid has seen better days. Now!
No giving up? I'm definitely not gonna give up. See how calm I am? I'm calm as fuck. So calm I might actually have to do this for a second. My game crashed. I'll reload it. Hi, Mila. Oh, staring me down like the devil. Vaibu for real. Larger enemies can push you around if you get in their way. I feel it. It is the year of our Lord 2030, and Vaibu has yet to get past level 69. Here he is on attempt number 420. Goddamn right, baby. And I'm loving it. If there's anyone that can do it, it's Vaibu for real. I should have made this character's name 6'9", 6 limes or some shit. I mean, dude, Witch just fucking owns. Like, we just blast on our Witch. Love it. And it doesn't ever stop.
Show me your power, dear sister.
You're dead. You want power? This is power.
My love, I call to you.
Yep, already calling it aid.
Forever. Wit and rat. Light of the full moon.
I was so slow. I was like rolling like 1 inch.
I hate to put down.
Jeez.
You had it coming.
Ouchies. There are no economy for low-level items in PoE 1 standard. Do you think that's because most PoE 1 players have to PoE 2, or is it because the trade system has never been big in this game, or just for late game content? In Guild Wars 2, you could find items for whatever character level whatever your character level was. There's no economy for low level item, or there's, I would say, I'm not an expert on PoE 1. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I barely played PoE 1. I've already probably played PoE 2 for more time than I've played PoE 1, realistically. On it, I would genuinely say that. But the thing about PoE 2 with low level is you find all of your currency here, which is all useful as fuck on any piece of gear. So it makes a new character able to find viable stuff because the currency is just literally, it's what you need to craft gear. Crafting gear is like the best shit in the game. PoE 1, I'm not sure what level you can find currency. I can't really remember. I know you can't find exalted orbs. That's for fucking sure. Like ever, almost. A new character will never find that. You find like one exalted orb a week in that game or some shit like that. And it's not even the same thing exactly. It does different things. It like adds affixes instead of... Or no, it does. Yeah, it does the same thing. It actually does the same thing. I think. But they were way more rare in PoE 1 though. But I feel like the currency is so much more viable in PoE 2 to just acquire. And I feel like that makes alt leveling the game is very alt friendly. Because if you can make a new character and you can still find currency on a new character, like you go kill a boss for your first time and it drops a fucking exalted orb sometimes. Oh, hello, shield. What's up, Jen? What up, dude? I'm just going back to a nice OP witch. Just died on my ranger. So here we are again. Going minions. Yeah, you sleeping? Dude, my minions are fucking dominating. They're owning. I have a feeling in PoE 2 they improved some frustration mechanisms of PoE 1, like the gem color system. I bet there's a lot of people out there that probably think PoE 1 system's better, just because they probably prefer that now. I think they definitely made it a lot easier, because now you can just choose, oh, I'm gonna just put whatever gem I want to put wherever the fuck I want it for an ability, instead of having to link a piece of gear with a color socket according to it. And like get the correct corresponding spot, and also not only that, but try to like fuse your links and shit. It was a lot more complicated to like actually link your fucking gear in PoE 1 for sure. But again, I think a lot of PoE purists probably are like, I love linking my gear. But I personally like PoE 2 system. It's fucking nice. I think it's fun. Because you still have plenty of stuff in this game to farm for. It's not like linking your gear was like the only farm. So I think I enjoy it. But if they ever changed it and made us linky gear again, I don't think I would complain. I think I would be okay with either system, personally. I think the biggest change from PoE 1 to PoE 2 that I personally love and I've fallen in love with is my character doesn't feel like a clunky piece of shit. And that's it. That's all it took. This game feels great. PoE 1, I don't know. I was like, oh man, it's so rough to play it sometimes. I just hated like stop casting. Like whenever I would like run, stop casting and like run again, it just felt awful. I'm sure you could like fix that artificially in the game with like cast speed and stuff, but I didn't like how I thought it felt very clunky, and I always found it hard to just enjoy my character. But PoE 2 feels fantastic. And I also think PoE 1 has probably gotten better over the years too. For people who like play it more nowadays, I bet it's probably so much better. If you could play like the original version or like, I played, the last time I really played it was 2018. And I feel like it got better over time. For people friends of mine that still did play it. You got PoE 2, but started with PoE 1, and the game is good enough that I don't feel the need to rush it. Just go to PoE 2. Yeah, I think PoE 2 is fantastic. I will recommend PoE 2 to every single person that asks, "Hey, Vibe, what's a good ARPG game?" PoE 2. I haven't had this much fun playing an RPG since, honestly, like probably Diablo 2. PoE 2 and Mecha Melon, what else does one need? Battle Aces. And then we're good.
You are not long for this world.
Yes, I am! I have to at least be level 69. I itch my face. And Gojo's literally laying on my other arm. I also need some water. Ugh.
I will end your meaningless life. Cut down.
Shit. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Down. These spirits are mine, my beloved Assyria.
Can you still hear it? Yeah, he's still in my lap. He's cleaning himself right now. I had to rearrange my foot because my foot's like falling off the chair because I'm trying to hold his weight up.
Your empire is no more.
Because if I move my foot, he'll literally fall out of the chair on the floor.
Sorry. Hello.
Okay. Nice. I think I'm gonna do what I did last time again. I kind of like doing this. Go up to like a fat damage node and then start going back for like a defensive opener. What's up, bro? Me, hardcore warrior. Yeah, what up, Kiwi? Kiwi Kaki? Kiwi Kaki? I am a hardcore connoisseur who is currently mastering the campaign because I've only made it to maps once. I've basically only been playing hardcore, and I've tried every class, some a lot more than others. But my best character I've made so far is level 69. I'm getting fucking slapped by everything. You got 5 characters in hardcore alive? Kiwi, Kaki. Yo, Kiwi, you know what you just did? You just inspired me. You like trying stuff? Yeah, same. I played a mercenary. I played a mercenary the most. Why don't you play softcore? Because it's way more fun to play hardcore. I literally enjoy the experience more when I'm playing hardcore. I get really bored when I play softcore. I just do not enjoy the game nearly as much. And it has nothing to do with Path of Exile. I've been this way with ARPGs since literally Diablo 2. I played Diablo 2, hardcore only. I played Diablo 3, hardcore. I played Diablo 4, hardcore. I played Path of Exile 1, hardcore. I only played PoE 1 though for a very little bit of time. I played, like I said, like less than 600 hours. You got a Sork, Monk, Warrior, Mercenary. Nice. Oh, you got 2 monks. God damn. You're fucking huge. You need your adrenaline dose. It's just more fun playing hardcore to me. I feel like when I play standard, I just don't really feel like there's any tension in the gameplay, and I feel bored. And I know that dying sucks, but it's part of what it's why playing hardcore is fun, is because you don't want to die.
Life and death are well
And
balanced.
I'm honestly not really in a rush to like have to like do the best build in the game in PoE 1, or sorry, in PoE 2. Like I'll get there eventually, but I'm just enjoying it. And the process of learning the game is so much more fun when it's high stakes, as opposed to I can just die a million times and don't care. But I will say I am gonna play more softcore standard again. I was going to do it with my last witch on maps, but her fucking character got bugged, so I couldn't do it. But I do actually think I'm gonna play in-game a bit on standard before I go back to like only playing hardcore again. But for like the campaign, I just think it's more fun playing hardcore. And that's what I've been doing, Kiwi, as well, yeah. I literally just died on a ranger when my build was in the monk tree, where I was going evasion, energy shield. I was like, let's fucking go. Evasion, energy shielded up. Go, careful, you're gonna fall out of the chair. Holy shit. You're crazy. There you go. They need to buff life. It's stupid that they're 50 energy shield nodes but 0 life. Yeah. I agree. I think life is a bit rough. That was my experience, was like I literally just kept smashing my face against the wall for like the first 3 weeks I was playing this game. Or 4 weeks. I did it all the way up until New Year's. I just kept trying to play Mercenary over and over and over, and every time I played Mercenary, I was like trying different things here and there and there, but the one thing I did not try was energy shield. I was like, let's go fucking armor this time. Let's go evasion this time. Let's just get more damage and fucking kill shit faster. And I literally would just get one shot so many fucking times. It wasn't even like, oh, I just died fast. It would just be, no, I just got literally fucking one shot. Something just hit me and I'm dead. It was pretty rough. So yeah, I've definitely been a energy shield enjoyer. Now that I've discovered how good it is. It is quite good. Playing a warrior at the moment, level 74 hybrid. With max block. Yeah, that's what my buddy's doing. You leap slam like 50 monsters? Yeah, my buddy is also playing a warrior, and he's just like, his character is literally named Block or Die. Yeah, this is a different character. You have 75% max block. It can block spells. Yeah, there he is. Here we go. Contagion, essence drain, kill everything.
So this is where the darkness is hiding.
Oh shit! Whoops! This is the boss.
Infection!
Oh yeah. Just dancing around them. I'm just dancing around all the mobs right now, guys. That's what a witch does. I just dance while everything just kills each other on screen. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep, no big deal.
Don't whisper at me from the dark. I am the shadows.
Oh, good God, what the fuck? Getting like pushed into fucking shit like a chaos explosion. Da, da, da. Well, everything is going great, guys. Everything's going great. I'm not going to mention anything negative. Because why would I? That's how great everything's going. Not a care in the world here for old Vaibu. I'm not gonna die. Why would I die? When would I ever die? Da, 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 da. Oh, baby. Get out of my game, cultist witch. Oh, shit. I'm above 100 energy shield now. That bodes well for me. Terror! Terror! You see this? Oh. Last witch was real good. This witch is gonna be better than real good. This witch is gonna be a queen bitch. The queen bitch witch. I'm not dying. Like I'm literally gonna I'm just gonna call it. Every pinnacle boss is gonna die to this witch before I leave hardcore. Just kidding. That's not gonna happen. But you know what? Maybe I'll make it to tier 2 maps. I think my goal on this witch is to make it a few, not just to 2, but a few map tiers higher than tier 1. If I can make it to at least tier 5 maps, I'll be satisfied. But if I die anywhere before tier 5 maps, I'm gonna break my keyboard in half. I'm just kidding. All right.
Please.
Do you have some good items in in your stash? Yeah, they're alright. They're not bad.
Spirits in the powder. Let's see. Well, thank you.
They not bad. I have good items. I would say this. I have good items up to probably like level 50. But then after that, I don't have shit. I gotta like find everything fresh. I'd love to see you break the keyboard. I would never. I've never broken any hardware in my life. Actually, legit, there is a time in my life, I'll tell you right now, there is a time in my life where I did break something electronic that I was using. And I don't know if you guys have ever experienced anything like this, but for like 2 months or like 3 months, I had a headset that was a wired headset, and it would constantly get caught on my fucking armrest whenever I would stand up, and it would yank on it. And then it like, over time, one of my earpieces started going out, and I had to like finagle the fucking cord, like I was like deciphering the code in the headset, and then tape it in a spot where it would actually properly play the fucking music, because it was busted otherwise. It would just not have music. It would like static in and out if it wasn't in the right exact spot. And I dealt with this for like 2 months, and I had to keep fixing it like every few days. And sometimes I would fucking stand up again and I would rip on it and it would fuck it up even harder. And one time I was like playing a game and I was getting frustrated, and I stood up and it pulled on it again, and I literally just grabbed the headset and I just fucking ripped it apart. I was like, I hate this thing. Fuck this headset. And that's the only time I've ever actually destroyed hardware. I did do that one time. All right. All right, off and away we go again. Off and away. Level 4 gems. I don't have any level 4 gems. Holy shit, I got no gems, guys. It's okay, we don't really need them. Have any better gear that I could wear right now? Yes, I do. That's a better helmet. No. That's super high level. Okay, we're gonna wear those instead. Put these back in like other stash. I'm gonna keep my current chest on. I like the spirit right now. Wait, I gotta also really quickly do something. Where's the gem? Need elemental flame wall. Do you have a sick unique like Aziri, Disdain, or Ghost Wraith? I do not. I don't have that shit. I don't think I found any uniques that are like above level 50 so far. Ghost Wraith you found in Act 1, the first boss. Oh, nice. What classify, or like, what class of armor is it? Is it, it's a chest piece, right? Is it, I'm assuming you're talking about the chest piece that's like, it does 40% damage you take is now like fire. A tattered robe? Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't, I don't have it. It like converts physical to fire. Oh, that's Cloak of Flame. Oh, never mind. I don't know. I honestly have not found a lot of uniques at all in Cruel. Like at all, like period, or maps. I only got the maps one time, and it was very brief. My map experience was like my third map. I fucking died. Yo, Kiwikaki, you want to see my last character that made it to maps? That's what I literally made. It was like my third map, and that's how it died. It was rough. Quick death.
Talk all you like. Soon you'll be dead. Suffer and die. Don't run. We're just playing. Yes. Show me what you've got.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate death. I was like, oh my fucking god. I was pretty surprised I died, but when I did die, my fire res was a little bit lower because I remember I had a piece of gear that was like no moves. It was no move speed at the cost of, or like it gave me a lot of like defenses and my like fire res specifically, and my other boots did not have as much defense. Like they had no fire res at all. And like switching my boots out did lower my fire res, and I ended up having 33% when I died. And I know for a fact if I had my other boots on, I would not have died. But I hate running slow as fuck. So does everybody. I feel like I just gotta keep my defenses decently high and stop being so greedy, and I'll be fine. Are you a fur? Are you a pear? Are you a pear? Do you even care? I just want to share. Are you a fur?
But dear me, what a desperate, boring
Oh, good. Where is the doorway? It's up. I went the wrong way. I'll just go this way and go up. Kill all the shit over here, just grind it out. Damn, bro, I got about 200. I got 200 energy shield now. Basically. We're getting huge. Like, real huge. Dude, what the fuck is the door? There we go. What's been your favorite class for hardcore? Mercenary. Mercenary, Sorceress, Witch, and Ranger. All four of those I've enjoyed. I haven't really given a chance to Monk and Warrior yet. Out of all the classes, I like Mercenary the most, but I think Sorceress, or sorry, Witch is the best. I feel like I want to play a Mercenary, but I will go the farthest on a Witch. But I still like Witch. It's not like I don't even like Witch. I actually enjoy Witch as well. I just think I enjoy Mercenary more currently. But I also like variety. I think I need a break from the grenade build sometimes that I was running. Like, it's fun, but I don't want to do it every single time I'm playing. Casters in this game are actually pretty fun. I do feel like they're very enjoyable. But I look forward to trying all of the classes eventually. What about you, Duran? Are you playing? Or are you kind of just watching for now?
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we
Haven't dabbled in hardcore, but Sork and Ranger. Nice. That's cool.
My would-be executioner.
Yeah, Witch is definitely so good for hardcore. As, I don't know if you were here a minute ago, but as Kiwikaki was mentioning a minute ago about Energy Shield, I agree. I think any character that uses Energy Shield as like a main resource will be just easier. And then if you don't have Energy Shield as a main resource, just forcing it to happen is definitely what I figured is like the best way to go in hardcore. Energy Shield, mana, and evasion are definitely great, yeah. Just non-armor routes. I feel like armor definitely feels way shittier than Energy Shield, not even close. I hope that they do change armor a little bit. Or like, I hope that something is figured out in some way that makes armor more viable. One or the other. Vibeable. Yeah, I want it to be vibeable. I want to vibe with the armor. Can we vibe? Lean back gaming right now. Lean back. Lean back. They buffed armor's value with 15% more scaling, did they? In this patch that just happened? Maybe I should try another mercenary post-patch and see if it feels better. And then I'll just get one shot again and I'll be like, fuck mercenary. Fuck this class. I found your loot.
There is enter. Take revenge.
Problem with how armor work is it's good until it isn't and you're dead. Yeah, I mean, I'm not an expert. I'm definitely not going to try and make it sound like I am. But from what I understand, armor gets worse the harder something hits you because armor is like, it has just better mitigation versus smaller hits and the weaker mitigation versus big hits. Like it's like big hits penetrate through armor. And it just, I feel like that's fucking scary when all you need is to get one shot and then you're dead. That's why I'm going hybrid armor and energy shield. Yeah, like energy shield is literally just for like stopping a one shot. I agree. I think energy shield is like fucking really, really, really important. Right now. There's a node, armor nodes. Really? Shit. Oh my god, I'm surrounded. We're not dying to your guys. I'm not dying today. I remember the first time I made a Merc, I was like looking at all these armor nodes where it's like, I was gonna be like, oh, this armor, this one is like, it reduces the damage you take by critical strike by like 20%. And then this one like makes like, anytime you get critical strike, your armor applies at like 200% the value to stop it. Stuff like that. And I was like, I bet I'll be like immune to getting one shot. It definitely did not work. To be fair, I knew way less about the game then too, though, than I do now even. I do think my first characters were probably a bit too overly aggressive. I've not played a monk yet. What do you think, if they don't add in life nodes into the passive tree, what do you think would like make it better? Do you think like having strength be worth more HP per point or some shit would make it better? Because, I mean, I agree. I feel like we need more life as well. The donut! Holy shit! I feel like that could... I would be scared if that one-shots me, dude. That's a very telegraphed-looking lightning skill. They should add some life nodes. Yeah. Do you guys also know if there's like a confirmed ladder reset season start type thing? Season reset happening? Like in the near future? Oh my fucking god. Oh my Jesus Christ. This hinder shit. No confirmed date. Oh, that was kind of scary for a second. But we're good. The fact that they held off balance changes for a reset means it can't be too far away. Oh, yeah. I would love... I mean, it doesn't really matter. But I feel like I would like a fresh start. That sounds fun. It's another chance for me to be like, how high level can I get this time? I could beat level 2. My first character season start was level 2 and it died. I bet I could do a lot better than that this time. You want to play a Druid Zoo build? A Druid summoning build? That sounds cool. I would love to play a Druid period again. I think Druid's a fucking cool class concept. Especially if like it's done, if like the shapeshifting on a Druid is done really well. It's so fucking fun. I feel like I would love to play a shapeshifting Druid if it's like sick. And with PoE 2, I feel like it totally could be. PoE 2's kind of ballin'. Yep. I'll never stop persevering. Godspeed. I'll never stop. This game can't keep me down. I am persistent. How the fuck do I go back to town? What the hell? Why did it start me off in the low ground? That was weird. Actually, I need that scepter. Or no, I don't. Fuck it.
Be careful.
Dun, 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 dun. The res are decent. Yeah, we're good enough. It's fine. Our res are fine. My last witch died at level 69, and my merc died at level... Or sorry, my ranger just died at level 50, I think. I think it was 50. Or 48.9 or something. It depends on if they copy war skills or someone else. Imagine the weight of transforming to the bear. You gotta feel that lull. For real, it could be hella cool. No, dude, I would love it if it felt fucking like... If you're a bear, if you're a bit sluggish, I think that's appropriate. And then you just fucking like if a bear transforms and it's like bulking, like just like you know, flopping around, just like fucking running down a hallway or something, and it like smacks something and it like slices it in half, or it like smashes it entirely in one shot, does a shitload of damage. I feel like that would be you know, a natural state of what a bear would feel like. And then like you could get like, let's say attack speed, and suddenly you really feel the fucking attack speed every time you get it, because it's like you go from being sluggish to actually like moderately fast. You become like a rabid bear. Or like a werewolf is like already agile. If you can't be a werewolf. I don't... What else could you transform into? A rabbit bear? No, a rabid. A frenzied bear. You know, a friendly bear? Rabbits and sunshine and rainbows? A friendly rabbit bear. Yeah, I don't want to honestly play a druid unless I have a big bushy white tail. If I'm running down a hallway and I can see my big bushy white tail with my rabbit feet and my big ears, then I will play. What the fuck? It's not even turned on. That's why. I took off the chest piece. This feels better. And before Rabbit, Deck Stacker, Pillar of Cage God. Yeah. The Rabbit Bear is gonna like do like a little bunny kick, and it's gonna do it so fast that it's gonna like kill a boss in 3 seconds. 400 kicks a second, and you're gonna hear it as well. It's gonna almost break your game with how many sound clips it has to play at once. That's what you're in for. I got a sneak peek at the newest patch in the making. There it is. There it is, baby. Okay. Here comes my HP increase. Hell yeah. I actually would love to play a druid summoning build though as well. I really want to play a druid as well. I do eventually want to try at least all the classes up to maps and give them all a decent chance. Yeah, you guys ever watch Jujutsu Kaisen? Tell me right now, what animal Megumi summons, huh? Fucking rabbits. This is not a joke. Those things are fucking deadly. Kung Fu rabbits, bro.
Yes, another one. He's under there.
He's even more
Wait, what?
insane.
Where the fuck am I? Where am I going? To the right, probably over here. I went backwards. That was such a weird route I just took. Yep, there it is. Found it. Found it. We found it. Only thing I missed from D3 is the chicken build. What was the chicken build? I can't remember. What class did a chicken build? Was that? Oh, that was the witch doctor. I remember now. It was the witch doctor. I remember it. It would like hex the target, and then it would like stay still. Dun, 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 dun.
Time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand.
What's my played right now? Hour 40 minutes. We're definitely going slow on this one. Yeah, type RIP 12. RIP 12 is my latest death. I got smashed in a corner. That's fucked up. Yep, that's what happens. That's what happens, Confucian, when you play this game. The game just like, it's like you're going to prison, and everyone there is just out to get you. And then when one of them does, you're just like, fuck, I guess I should have known, right? I should have known better than to get in the corner with big fucking Bubba. He gave me the dick twist. It hurt. It fucking hurt. Hey Gojo, welcome back.
Yes, more. Don't stop. The beast hungers.
Nice. We're here. We're here. We are here. Act 1 boss coming up, dude. I'm not dying.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Not if I take yours first.
You'll pay with your life. Easy prey. You will falter.
Destroying this guy.
You are hunted.
You are hunted. Hi, Doofus. Goofus. What's up, bro? First one's higher. Yo. We are completely safe. Ain't no problem here. My posse won't let me die. Stun him. Kill him. He's rolling around. Get him. Nice.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment. The madness, it consumed my being. Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages.
GG, I'm chilling. Yo, me too. Let's go, Doofus. Going to Act 2. I'm going straight to Act 3.
Find her. Kill
Actually, I don't know if I'm going to Act 3 right now. I don't know if I have enough time for that.
Please, stop the madness. As you wish.
But we're definitely going somewhere.
Haste. Let us return to Clearfell.
You guys think Yalongma and Elon Musk account share? I don't. I think Elon Musk definitely account shares with somebody.
Stay safe, if you can.
Quickly, betrayal. The Countess has escaped with the beast.
That Chaos Orb on the floor.
Every attempt to control it has
There's no
ended
Chaos
in
Orb.
cataclysm.
You think I'm a doofus?
Well, my lady, this out moves swiftly.
I got Hawkeyes. If I would have seen it, if I would have seen the Chaos Orb, I would have grabbed the Chaos Orb. I didn't see nothing. There were no orbs on the ground to be grabbed. Let's take a quick peek at my stash. I bet there's some decent shit I could grab. All right. All right. I'm just gonna get rid of both of those. I don't want them. Alright, any gear, any gear, any gear. That's a decent helmet, but it doesn't have any minions summon on it. That's boots with 15% move speed. Those are a winner for now. I'm gonna grab those. Nothing else is usable here. Not even close. I'm not doing spell damage really that much. That's definitely an upgrade now. I can wear that for a little bit.
I'm gonna grab this instead. 2025 isn't weird. I wouldn't have guessed I'd be seeing beef between the richest man on earth and the biggest streamer on Twitch over a Quinn69 video. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I think the funniest part is how adamant Elon Musk is on making people believe like he's like a god gamer. It's really interesting. I haven't been following it too hard, so I don't know everything that's happened, but yeah, it's pretty funny. It makes me laugh. Shit, well, I guess... Oh, those gloves are definitely... I'm gonna wear these gloves. They are better. Better. Quinn's a legend? Quinn's pretty funny. Asmund Elon beef is really funny. Yeah. I know. He's like, I saw something that said something along the lines of, Asmund's not even good at games. He's just like throwing Asmund under the bus. He's like, I actually play with the best gamers in the world. Okay. Vibe, when Battle Aces? I don't know. I'm not sure. I hope soon. I would like to try the game again. And I hope when it does come out again, I hope they actually have a lot more new shit and it's not just the exact same game again. In another beta. Do you want Stormgate to be good? I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, the way I feel about it, I wanted Stormgate to be good. But with the current state of Stormgate, I feel like I will give that game a chance again if it looks good. But I don't think I'm gonna log in and keep trying it and hopefully like help them make it good. So I'm just like, I feel like I've lost all hope there. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if they give me hope again for some reason, then cool, I'll be happy, and I'll be happy to stream it and play it, but I feel like I don't have any hope there. And it's depressing to feel like I want to have it, because I literally had hope there for a while. And I feel like it was not really delivered on. Yeah, Battle Aces scratches 45% of the itch. Battle Aces is pretty fun. I wonder if I'll actually like playing a game like Battle Aces more than traditional RTS games going forward. Only because, like, I feel like I actually can appreciate the fact that Battle Aces is a little bit more of a casual RTS game, simply so that I can play other games. I don't think it's because I'm slow. I literally could log into StarCraft 2 right now and I could beat somebody in GM League at like 400 APM.
I guarantee I can. I've done it before many times. Still, like in the recent past. But I feel like it's... I like playing something else sometimes. You don't want to believe that the Warcraft 3 and SC2 are the permanent peak of RTS? I mean, it might be. I feel like... I honestly think that you might be like an Age of Empires junkie, like someone who loves AoE, and that's fine. I don't think AoE is bad. I think Age of Empires gets an honorable mention behind Blizzard, but I think Blizzard made the best RTS games, like hands down. And now Blizzard doesn't make RTS games anymore, and they never will again. The company is not the same company, not even close. And I honestly think that that might mean RTS is over for at least a while. And when I say a while, I mean maybe forever. Or maybe just like, maybe like, until like another company like actually surfaces and starts making something that's worthwhile. And maybe that takes 10 years, maybe that takes 5 years. I don't know. But yeah, the current standard of RTS is not very good, I think. For like the average company that makes RTS. I feel like Blizzard and Age of Empires are the only ones capable of making really good ones. And I know some people probably disagree with what I'm saying. Some people are probably like, I like this one too. But for me, that's how I feel. I feel like I've never really found an RTS that I love even remotely close to Blizzard besides Age of Empires. And Age of Empires wasn't even that close. It was like, I would rate Age of Empires like a 6 if Blizzard is a 10. Total War ain't bad. I don't like it. I think Total War is too slow. Like, I like fast-paced RTSs, and I feel like Blizzard filled that flavor of RTS that I really liked a lot. Like, there's other RTSs that I think are fine in their own way, but for me personally, I really like fast-paced RTS a lot. I think it's fun. All the AoE games after AoE 2 or AoE, yeah, after AoE 2 are dog shit. Age of Empires 1, I played a little bit, very little, not much. I definitely wouldn't say I played it a lot. Played it very little back when I was a kid. And then Age of Empires 2, I played that also a little bit. But I didn't really play Age of Empires 2 for too long because I was pretty into Brood War. Like, heavily, until Warcraft 3, and then when Warcraft 3 came out, I was heavily into Warcraft 3, and I did not have time for Age of Empires. Okay. I just realized you're not playing Ranger. What happened? RIP 12. RIP 12 happened. I fucking died. I died on my Ranger. But you know what? It's okay because I enjoyed it. I actually liked my Ranger. It was doing all right.
Speak up. I will tell your tale.
Yeah, I died to Crowbell. I've never died to Crowbell before. And apparently I didn't know Crowbell had that kind of reach either. I was like, oh shit, okay, he's like over there right now. And he's gonna start slamming the ground. I ran away and then it just like shockwaves all the way over to me and it kills me. So apparently I needed to get behind him. Unfortunate. But I enjoyed the ranger build I was doing overall. I thought it was fun.
Why have we stopped?
The Halani, you have your orders. Yes?
Alright, we're gonna start trying to upgrade my gear now. Like actually trying to replace shitty shit. We don't want the crap.
Been up to no good in the hills of Morden.
Hey, I got an exalted orb. That's one back for us. The Switch is already being cost efficient. I haven't even used one.
We're dominating. Five, could you briefly describe what you look at when whether or not to loot an item? First, I'm just curious, as someone who never really played the game, like, how do you decide what to loot? So the first thing that would dictate whether I want to loot an item or not is, do I already have shit that's good, and do I even need it? And if I don't, if it's like a fresh character, like a fresh season, and I have no currency, I will definitely loot almost everything that could possibly be an upgrade. Like, you definitely want to get a good chunk of it. But right now, I feel like I have a lot of loot that actually is decent, especially for lower level. So I don't loot everything as much anymore. But generally speaking, characters in this game, I would say there's probably two ways you want to think about loot. One way would be general loot that is good for all classes. And then that is more likely you're going to want to loot it more often of the time because you can get a good one and it's good for everybody. An example of this would be like a ring or an amulet or a belt. Something that's like universally fucking used by everybody. And if it's good, it's just fucking good. And sometimes it's also really nice to like cheese bosses where they have like an affix where it's like fire, cold, lightning, where it's like, this boss does all of this. It does like a lightning boss, and if you just wear a lightning res for a lightning boss, the boss becomes way easier. So jewelry and accessories, I tend to loot that more often because I want to loot it more often because there's a good chance I'm going to need a lot of good versions of that. And it's usable for everybody. Another thing to loot that you always want to loot is you want to loot items that are going to equate into giving you currency. And for me, what I think is valuable currency is, I think valuable currency is just straight up currency, like an exalted orb. I will fucking always loot an exalted orb because that's how you craft your gear. So if orb of augmentation and orb of transmutation is the only one that I would say I might not turn around for, because you just get so many of them, it doesn't really matter if you miss one or two. But other than that, I will loot pretty much every single orb that falls on the ground, like an orb of alchemy, orb of chaos, or a divinity orb, fucking exalted orb. I will loot all of those if they drop. So any currency, I will always loot it. Scroll of wisdom, I fucking only really loot that if I'm walking over it directly. I don't really run around for those. So like if I'm over the top of it, I might grab it, but I definitely don't go out of my way. Gold, same thing. If it's like a stack that's like over 500, I might turn around and go grab it. But if it's like 5 gold, 30 gold, 10 gold, I'm only gonna grab it realistically if it's like convenient in my face. Yeah, type RIP 12. My ranger died. RIP 12. It's fucking dead. And then another thing you want to loot is you want to know what your build needs armor-wise. Like, what is your build actually using for gear? And then I will loot, if I need an upgrade, I will loot any version of a item base that gives me a potential upgrade. So an example of this would be like, do you see that ashen staff on the ground? There's like fucking 15 staves you can get in this game. And let's say ashen staff is like the one you're looking for. And you're like, oh damn, I want an ashen staff. Because that's like particularly good for my build because it has the ability I want, which is Firebolt, and I'm a fire sorceress. Then I'm doing a Firebolt based thing, and I want Ashen Staff because it's like a free fucking slot of an ability. Because it like comes on the staff. Then I would loot every single Ashen Staff, whether it be white, yellow, blue, and I will literally craft it if it's not already of a higher quality. I'll just use my material, my currency to like turn it into a blue one or turn it then into a yellow one to see if I can make it good myself. And I'll just keep giving myself chances. It's almost like every time you find an item, the best way to think about it is you're like gambling. So let's say your build needs oak great hammers and you're a warrior that wants to use that.
that oak great hammer is like doing a slot machine roll, and it's like ding, 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 plus 22% enhanced damage, and also plus 17 accuracy. And it's like you just rolled that out of a slot machine. And sometimes you roll something that gets like really, really good rolls for the piece of gear that is, and it becomes an amazing piece of gear for your character. And you're like, oh fuck, like I need to wear this now because it's insane. And then you further craft on it and like modify it to make it even better with more currency that you can have. Because there's like a bunch of ways in this game that you can modify an item. And that's essentially what you're doing. You're just slot machine, you're giving yourself like slot machine spins on gear that you want to wear. And the only thing that changes between a white piece of gear to a blue piece of gear to a yellow piece of gear is how many affixes it already has on it. White means there's 0, blue means there's 1 or 2, and yellow means there's 3, 4, 5, or 6. Any of those numbers. And then it's random. And then all the affixes are random, and then the affixes also are random in terms of how good they are, and affixes can roll between tier 1 to tier 9. Tier 9 is really fucking strong, and tier 1 is like level 1 type shit. It's like bottom of the barrel, like low level stats. And as you level up, gear progressively unlocks the ability to acquire a higher tier affix. And me right now at level 19, I could probably only get like a tier 3 max on my gear, maybe tier 4. And that's essentially how it works. That's essentially how it works. Yeah, there's definitely a lot to know about this game. This game has a lot of information that you have to absorb, which is why I wanted to play it now, because I never really played Path of Exile 1. I never played Path of Exile 1 that much. So I wanted to play PoE 2 before they fully release it. So I'm actually kind of glad they released like half the game right now, because it's like way easier to learn this way for me. And then I can learn the other half once I already know what the fuck is going on, you know what I mean? How am I enjoying the game? Oh, I fucking love it. Path of Exile, I already knew, I'll just say this. I already knew Path of Exile was a better game than Diablo. I believed that Path of Exile was better than Diablo 3, and I believed that Path of Exile 1 was also better than Diablo 4. The only reason I did not really play Path of Exile 1 the only reason why I didn't really play Path of Exile 1 over Diablo 3 and Diablo 4, I never said Diablo 2. I said Diablo 3 and Diablo 4. I never mentioned Diablo 2. I think Diablo 2, I actually think, you said Diablo, but I'm not talking about Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is the best ARPG I've ever played up until Path of Exile 2. And then now, actually, I do think it's better than I think Path of Exile 2 is going to surpass, and I think it already kind of has, but I think it's going to surpass Diablo 2. I think what makes Diablo 2 good in today's standards is like a mod. Because I think if you play the baseline game of Diablo 2, it's actually pretty fucking simple. Like there's no end game at all. So it gets boring pretty fast if all you can do is just like repeatedly kill Baal or go to the cows or fucking do like Chaos Sanctuary. Or then you're like, I'll just do like the pit, or I'll do like the fucking Stony Tombs or whatever the fucking Lost City. Like, and it's like, what are you doing this for? It's like just to do Baal better. The Uber Tristram. Like if that's all it has, then there's much more that could be in the game. But 1,000%. In the 90s, when Diablo 2 came out, Diablo 2 was the best ARPG that had ever come out at that point in time. It was insane. It like redefined ARPGs for everybody. Diablo 1 was insane as well. Like Diablo 1 was fucking so fun. I played Diablo 1 as well. Diablo 2 was a massive upgrade from Diablo 1. It was so fucking fun. But what I was saying was Path of Exile 1, I knew for a fact Path of Exile 1, or I felt this way, Path of Exile 1 was better than Diablo 3 and Diablo 4. The only reason why I played Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 over Path of Exile 1 was because, in my opinion, Path of Exile 1 was too clunky of a game for me to actually sit down and enjoy myself playing it, even though I thought it was a good game. idea-wise, I thought PoE 1 was fucking insanely good, but game engine-wise and playing-wise and just using your character, I fucking did not like it that much. I was like, I preferred Diablo over that. But Path of Exile 2, and also they made PoE 1 better over the years, and I never really got back into it. But Path of Exile 2, I kind of just waited for PoE 2. I was like, PoE 2 is going to come out. I'm not going to bother getting back into PoE 1 anyways. I'll just play like D4 before I play PoE 2. It's fine. And then I really liked, I would have really liked PoE 1, I bet though, if I played it more recently. But I just decided to wait for PoE 2 because it's right around the corner. It came out now, and I fucking love it. PoE 2 is so sick, and the game runs great. The game does not have the same clunky feel that PoE 1 did. So I fucking am having a great time on PoE 2. It is good. Very good. And that's my... Have I played Project Diablo 2? I have. PD2. I've played it. With the guy... This is how you know I played PD2. The guy that made it has a fucking Spike Spiegel avatar. Holy shit, I took that to the fucking face. I was not paying attention. Thank God I'm a fucking tank. It's so funny. Rip 13 lurking. I'm not gonna die. If I die, it'll be tomorrow. But yeah, like right here, items in the socket, those are probably the most cumbersome loot items to always pick up, but I really do feel like they're worth it. They transfer, whenever you salvage an item with a socket in it, and you can tell it has a socket because it has like a little white box next to its text on the ground, and it can have a maximum of 2 sockets. But anytime it has a socket, per socket gives you a shard. So if I salvage it, I got an Artificer shard right there. And if you have 10 of those, it gives you an Artificer orb. And an Artificer orb allows you to add a socket to any fucking piece of gear you have, which allows you to use runes. And it's incredibly useful. It makes gear go from okay to very good, especially at low level. I'm gonna actually now I'm gonna try and craft on that. So like this right here, this is a potential upgrade. This is dog shit. I rolled bad. It's like the slot machine just went ding, ding, ding. No, nothing. Crap. Instantly fucking salvage that. All right. Wait, hold on. Level 22, okay.
and crawlers in dark spaces. How wonderful.
Da 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 da. Rawhide belt. Like right there, you can see that one box next to it. That represents one socket. If there were two boxes instead, it would be two sockets. But anything with a socket is almost always loot worthy. As long, it might not be if it's like a really big like two-handed weapon that takes eight, like a 2x4 slot where it takes like 8 squares of your inventory, and it's like it gives you one socket. Maybe like you could probably maybe find something else if you're having loot problems and it's not really like you're very cumbersome. But other than that, like if you have room in your inventory, definitely loot it. Currency is the lifeblood of this game. It's essentially how you get gear, always. You're always going to use your currency on every single piece of gear you get, in some way. So you're trying not to run out of it. I don't want those actually. And then here's another one. Anytime a weapon set, or anytime a piece of gear says superior, that is another loot-worthy thing you can do, because when you get superior, what it does is you can upgrade anything in this game, any item, up to 20% quality, which it just increases its something, some stat specifically, like a weapon will be its damage by 20%. And salvaging this gives you shards to collect, which turns into orbs, which rather whetstones. It's like just a full currency slot, which takes 10 shards, and then you can use those on gear repeatedly, and each one gives your gear like 3 to 5% or some shit quality, and it adds up to a total of 20. But once you have 20, like you have your gear juiced essentially. You're overclocking your gear. I feel like if you could just understand how to collect currency, the game, that's like half the game right there. For like, just learning how to play. Because then using the currency is the other part of it, and like knowing what to use it on. Okay. Moving on. Moving on. Excuse me. Where is Balbala? Balbala. I've come for you. There she is. Oh no, that's the Helena Gates. Just kidding. It's over here. Oh, here she is.
Someone wanted these doors to remain shut. I should open them.
Now, Dindak, I prove myself to be.
Oh, halfway there, halfway there. Halfway there. I don't realize how late it is. Have a good one. Yo, take it easy. Much love. Doofus, Goofus, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, dude. Doofus, a Gooface. Yeah, I also am not going to be going for too much longer myself. For tonight. But tomorrow we're making it back into Cruel again. For sure. I'm like a fourth of the way through Act 2, so we're at least started in Act 2, and I'm already done with Act 1. Save ourselves a little bit of time. This character is definitely not dying. Too strong to die. I do actually think as long as I'm not playing like silly or bad, this character should make it back to maps. I feel like a witch could probably be the character where getting to maps will be like standard every time. For me. It's pretty strong. It's pretty fucking, pretty budget friendly strong. Oh yeah. Got ourselves another Exalted Orb. Or was it Artificer Orb? It was an Artificer Orb, I'm just kidding. We got ourselves another Artificer's Orb. Baby! We're rich! Paying myself back and crazy right now. It died. Rip 13, or Rip 12, sorry. This looks like a snooze fest. Nope. It's not. It's actually not, okay? This character fucking, it's pretty sick, actually. When do I get to see Bellboy Monk? I don't know. Monk is a class I will definitely make before Warrior, I think. I think Warrior will probably be the last class I really make. Where's bad unless you go totems? And totems are aids. Nope. I'm just gonna be a warrior that's gonna just auto attack everything. The entire game. And then every time I get attacked back, I'm gonna like raise my shield. I'm gonna Dark Souls this game. And I'll do it in just a weapon and a shield. One-handed weapon and a shield. I won't even wear gear. It'll be like a World of Warcraft challenge. You like the sound of that, Inslee? That character would be dead so fast. All right. Time to collect the horn pieces.
Who goes by in the train? I won't sell Sam's guide to job in the street.
There was nothing. Oh, I'll just keep those because I'm about to level up. I am about to level up.
It's not time to kill them though. Yet. Oh. Move swiftly.
Give me 1 second. Put some fucking lotion on my hands, dude. My hands are so dry. Okay. Gotta get some moisture up in these bitches. Oh, yeah. Hold on, let me put some lotion on. Hilarious.
A place of ritual and bone. I should retire.
See, Inslee, this is great. I got time for memes while I'm playing a witch. I can eat a cheeseburger while I'm playing this class. I just found a Chaos Orb. Pretty nice. What's your take on the pirate software stuff? I have to watch it. I haven't watched it. But I know about it a little bit. So the pirate software got 2 people killed, or like the group got 2 people killed, and apparently he was the mage in a Dire Maul run. And he takes no accountability. He's like, "What? I couldn't do anything." I'd have to see how the run looked to really have an opinion. But I haven't watched it. I was thinking about watching that today, but I didn't watch it. Because I know people have been asking about it a little bit. Like, what do you think? I saw on Twitter he was talking about it today. And he was like, I was getting death threats from people that hate me now. People are so fucking crazy. People are so edgelordy. The group sucked bad and called to run, so he roached. It's crazy. He's getting hate for it. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing too. If the group is shit, right, then the group is shit. I mean, I had my own hardcore experience where like I had an experience with a player who's not the greatest, and like you definitely have to risk your life to save them. But I did it in mine because I had no choice. I was gonna die as well, but I had a Petra Flask. I was doing a Sholomance. Or undead, it was undead Strath. Sorry, not Sholo. It was undead Strath, and a mage fucking like backed up into another pull when we were in like the middle of the ziggurat area, and he like pulled a whole fucking caster pull while we were fighting a patrol and a pull, and he's backed. He like held S and backed up into another pull, and then he stopped playing his class to type the words "heal me." And when I healed him, I got all the fucking aggro. I was a priest, and I was like, are you fucking serious? And I lived, I saved his, I still saved him, and myself, and everyone in the fucking party for like 45 seconds while I had a bunch of mobs chasing me because I kept line of sighting the casters. It was pretty scary. That was when I was playing the hardcore tournament for a while, hardcore. I would bet everything that you would agree that he did nothing wrong. There's a chance I would. I would have to see it, but I know that people in World of Warcraft are notoriously horrible at the game. Or at games in general. A lot of people in WoW are pretty bad at games. And I feel like OnlyFans as well is like definitely a lot of content creators, not a lot of skill, probably. Some people in the guild I imagine are really good, but I imagine other people in the guild are fucking horrible. And they're gonna be like memes the entire time that just like constantly make mistakes. People want him to apologize for being bad when the entire group is awful. Yeah, if I saw it, I could possibly agree. But I do believe that there's a high possibility the group is terrible. His DPS meters for the fight was 2, and the rogue was 4. The rogue's not even doing more DPS than a tank. What was the tank? Maybe I will watch it. If someone links it, yeah, Inslee, you want to link that shit in my Discord? And Vibu watch this? I would definitely consider watching it. Not right now though, but like maybe tomorrow. But if I watch it tomorrow, that might also take maybe tomorrow. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Sounds like it could be fun to see it. Give an opinion on it. Because I am kind of intrigued and curious about it. Because I feel like I know. I feel like I would be, especially like for a mage, because I played a mage as well for a little bit. I would definitely have a personal opinion if it was me being like, would I be okay with this? From experience. Because there is a lot of shit you can do on a mage as well. Like, you can literally use rank 1 spells, and even if you're out of mana, you can still make your mana bar go really fucking far by just down ranking. Like, you can literally rotate rank 1 Frostbolt and slow fucking mobs, which makes the world of difference. Rank 1 Frost Nova. Shit only costs like 50 mana. And when you have like 3,000 at that stage, at level 60. But there also could be a definite case where, like, the rogue or whoever else is in that party could be like, it's like a baby walking off a ledge repeatedly, and you're like, no, stop trying to kill yourself. What are you doing? Jesus. It's only 5 minutes. Oh, is it? Maybe I can watch it right now then, if it's that short. I thought it was gonna be like an hour or something.
I suppose I am your better necromancer. These should come in handy.
Elon still has not denied the boosted account. Elon is definitely boosted. That man does not have the time to be like fucking gaming all the time. And even if he did, dude, that guy is he's coming out of nowhere saying he's suddenly like one of the world's best gamers out of fucking nowhere. How old is Elon Musk? He's fucking like 60? 50? He's fucking 53, and he's suddenly one of the fucking best gamers in the world. To be fair, also, I strongly disagree with anyone who takes it to that extent too, where they say, like, a fucking ARPG gamer who plays against computers the entire time is one of the best gamers in the world. I definitely think this game is a mental, logical game. Like, there's a lot of things you just need to understand about this game, but I definitely don't think this game is peak fucking physical form of, like, being a gamer. I think it's more enjoyable than it is skillful, but if we're gonna compare, like, top fucking skill games of all time. Nice, I get some SRS. Upgrade. Fuck yeah. He claimed to be a pro at Quake. Does he even know the guy? My question would be immediately, like on the spot, who's the dude who was like winning the most prize pool money out of all of the fucking players in NA on Quake back in the day? He was like one of the fucking OG pro gamers. And if he claims to be one of the best fucking players at Quake, he probably would know that. And the guy's name starts with that fucking F. Rafa? I mean, I'm not claiming to be in the fucking scene. I just know of this dude. This is what, like, if you really had to ask him something, the guy's name is Fatality. He was like a huge prize-winning player. I think he was the #1 player for prize earnings for Quake for like years. Back when, like Brood War, when I was playing Brood War and Warcraft 3. Like, I wasn't even a pro gamer at that point. Myself. Yeah, I definitely think Elon Musk is just doing the fucking... Wait, why am I back here again? I just did this. I definitely think he's just doing the gamer thing literally just for relevancy in the gaming culture, because I feel like gaming culture is like everyone who's like 50 or like yeah, look at Elon, he's 50. It's just getting bigger and bigger. There's just a lot of people in it, so I feel like it literally just makes it do exactly what it's doing now. It just makes more people talk about him. I think Elon Musk is literally doing the whole gaming fucking scandal shit so that more people talk about him and know who he is. I think he just wants to be an even bigger household name for everybody. So he's pretending to be good at video games and everyone knows it. And it's like, it's too ridiculous to not talk about. It is working. Advertisement and popularity is a great way to make a lot of money. If a lot of people know who you are, there's a good chance you can make a lot of money. And he already has a lot of money. I mean, he might be doing something that seems like super fucking bullshit, right? But he is definitely at the same time making himself talked about way more. And look what else he did. He's doing a bunch of shit with like Donald Trump, and Donald Trump is another person that people talk a lot about. Like, he literally just like keeps attaching himself to these things that just like get people to talk about him all the fucking time. Yeah, then he like does like something where he like changes an entire platform of social media just because. The world has reached a point where you just make up stuff and become famous. Well, I mean, it's the fucking age of the internet, and the world is so like interconnected now. Everyone's so connected with everybody. Like, I remember when gaming back in the day, like, the only information you had about playing a video game was the information that your friend circle directly had. And that was it. Like, the only shit you would know was what your friends knew and what you knew, what you brought to the circle. And if you played by yourself, the only information you knew was what you knew. And like, the only way to get around that would be like, if someone wanted to, they could buy like a fucking strategy guide. I'm making strategy guides now, hell yeah. Yeah, I feel like it was so much different back then. Do you read anything about builds when you play this game? I will eventually, but right now, no. Right now, the only thing I do in this game in terms of information is what I acquire while I'm streaming. And I don't really play this game when I'm not streaming either. I have played it when I'm not streaming, but I would say if I had to do like a percent breakdown, I have played this game on stream for probably like 97% and off stream like 3%. Very little off stream. So almost all my experience that I learned from this game is literally what I do on stream. And I've tried to not really look at anyone else's builds very much or like watch anyone else's streams very much playing this, because I do ultimately kind of want to like do it myself. I kind of want to like, at least for the first time. I'm not going to always do that. But for the first time, I really wanted to do it more for myself and like actually allow myself to learn the game at a pace that feels fun rather than spoils everything for me. And I just now have to like do the meta. Because just throwing it out there, as a streamer and as a content creator, it is way easier to make content when I enjoy it. And if I don't really fucking enjoy it because like I understand that there's a meta and I am an my mindset does have an efficiency category in there. Like, I think a lot of gamers who want to be good at games always do think about things efficiently. And if I knew everything that was efficient in this game and I was like trying to just like push all the content in hardcore with like the best build I could possibly do, I feel like it would take away the entire discovery phase of the game for me, which would in turn just kill a lot of like the content I could have made by just discovering things along the way. I definitely enjoy having fun. And I feel like the way I'm learning how to play this game myself at a pace that I get to play it at, it makes it more fun. Because I feel like people who played a lot of Path of Exile 1 absolutely have an advantage over people that did not in terms of learning Path of Exile 2. But it's been, honestly, the game's been so fucking fun to learn in general. And I've really been enjoying it. All right, I think after I kill, what's his nuts? The guy, the big boy in this area. After I kill him, I'll watch the Pirate Software video. Then I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream tonight, guys. I think after that we'll do a wrap. So expect the stream to be like another 15 minutes, maybe 20. Here, Tofu Hunter, don't be sad. Don't be sad, dude. Shit. Wrong way. There's always tomato. Oh, Jesus Christ. I actually got fucking surrounded. I was like, fucking get out of there. Roll. I'm playing aggressive right now because I'm trying to go quickly, but I'm gonna get myself killed. It's not hard at all to respec in this game. Respec just costs gold, and they even like nerfed it and made it even easier to respec already. In Path of Exile 1, respecing used to cost, I think it was an Orb of Scouring, and it was definitely annoying to respec in Path of Exile 1. You almost felt like, I may as well just make a new character. But in this game, respecing could like literally be part of your strategy and how you want to level your character. You could literally like pick a set of skills where it's like you get through the early game like quickly, and then like later on you can respec into something that's more like focused on like a certain kind of build, where it's more like high level focused or some shit. Like there's a lot of ways you can play it, but respecing is definitely easy in this game.
Show me your secrets.
All right. After we're on the last floor. Well, this is where the boss is, or the boss will. Like the door to the boss is here. And then, like I said, after we kill this boss, I'm going to watch that WoW Dire Maul video. Because I haven't seen it yet. From Mr. Software. Where everyone hates him now. Destroy! And these minions are fucking powerful. Holy shit. Whatever. Drop that. I'm gonna pick this up instead. This is always the wrong way, I'm pretty sure. It is the wrong way. It's always the wrong way. I'm starting to, like, see the fucking path before I take it. It's like here. This is where the door is going to be right there on the map. I'm going to go, like, up here, then to the right. I don't think it's this one, though. But I think this leads to the left. And then it goes up here to the right. Now we go right, and then this is the boss room. Aha, very good. I am learning the zone layout. Oh, not my arsonist. I got that fast minion revive. My minions are back up in seconds. They're not down for long. Alright, cool. We're done. Tomorrow we'll kill the Titan. We start off with killing the Titan tomorrow. And then continuing onwards. I'll crush the Titan. Let me just clear my inventory really quick. I'll definitely wear this. This is better than what I have.
Stay inside.
That shield was also not too bad, honestly. The shield was decent. Okay, let me look at robes really fast. What do I have here? Level 24. That's just better. Holy shit. A lot better. We just went from 317 energy shield to 663. Holy. Holy. Got a way better belt now, too. That's what my res look like. Cold is maxed. How about lightning? $75. Oh, my fire is suddenly so shit. I didn't realize my fire is so fucking bad, actually. Okay. Well, we will continue again tomorrow. I think I might actually wear this. Swap the helmet out. I have 873 energy shield now. Holy fuck, we're huge. But yeah, we'll continue tomorrow on this character. So, fuck yeah. We're live and we're getting big. Alright, we're gonna watch the pirate software video. Okay. I'll change my stream really fast. No, it's brain rot. It's okay. Let's watch. I actually would be curious to see like what if I think this is like fail as fuck or if this guy could have done something or some shit.
Boss is coming too. Watch out.
Yeah. Well, I got shield wall. God damn it.
Run.
Just run. Keep target dummy.
They're doing some big fucking fat pull.
I can target them, yeah. Should I do it?
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target dummy. Kill the massives.
No.
Also, are you fine? Any grenades, anything?
You can
heal him.
Yeah.
He has 1 HP. He literally has 1 HP. It's an add-on? Is it an add-on? It's a weird add-on? Okay. I was about to be like, what the fuck? He's starting the pull with 1, or like he's in the mid pull with 1 health. Holy fuck, this guy's insane.
Boss is coming too. Watch out.
Yeah. Well, I got shield wall. God damn it.
Run.
Just run. Keep target.
This is a horrible fucking pull, first of all. They're pulling 2 fucking groups of ogres and wolves, and now they're also pulling the fucking boss. Whoever is leading this party is insane.
Target dummy.
I can target them, yeah. Should I do it?
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target dummy. Kill the massives.
No.
Also, are you fine? Any grenades, anything?
You can
heal him.
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target dummy. Kill the massives.
No.
Also, are you fine?
Okay, automatically, this is terrible. I actually think there is more that this dude could have done. The mage, pirate software. Like in this position, first of all, Why the fuck are you max ranking a fucking Blizzard? He's got 1400 mana. And he's like trying to help by snaring the mobs, I understand. But he literally fucking max ranks it and he's fucking out of mana. He spends 1,000 mana to cast a 2-second, or not even a 2-second, a 1-second Blizzard.
See, are you fine? Any grenades?
He spent 1,200 fucking mana for that.
Stan?
Bro, you could do a lot with 1,200 mana, straight up, first of all, to help this party. What he should be doing 100% is keeping his distance in the back with Blink and like literally throwing out like a rank 1 Frostbolt. Just fucking snare a couple of things here and there. If the healer heals the fucking tank and the tank holds aggro on the boss, rank 1 Blizzard, rank 1 Frostbolt from a distance, and if the party's running past you, if like you're holding it for too long and the party's starting to run past you, turn around, blink, and you have mana to do this all day if you don't fucking max rank your abilities.
You get
heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Boss is on me, sitting bear form.
Snuppy, just run.
I can help a lot. Yep.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking?
This
Look at
is
my mana.
savageable. Come on, man.
What are you talking about? I'm out of mana. Like I'm not gonna lie, I don't agree that he ran away. I would be annoyed if my mage ran away like this. Like, I honestly, first of all, I think the tank did a horrible job setting up the fucking pulls. Like, he did a shit job, but I think that this mage did not help him at all. I actually think the mage is doing a wrong thing here. He's literally abandoning the party.
Just kill the master.
Innovate
the healer.
He's panicking right now. He literally is not doing his job. Mage is like the #1 escape artist. The call, I don't give a fuck what the call was. He's playing bad. This if I was playing this mage, he is in no threat of dying first. He's not like, unless he actually had 1 health, but he doesn't really have a massive threat to his life right now, because he has the ability to snare everything besides the boss. And it's if he were to die to the boss, it's absolutely the tank's fault. The tank should have aggro on the boss while you guys are all, or while these guys are all running out of the dungeon. So that's the tank's job. Get the fucking boss who can't be snared and drag him out the door with everybody. The healer's job is to keep everyone alive while running out the door. And the DPS's job is to keep everything off of everybody as long as possible to get out the door. And the mage has the easiest job doing that possible because he has fucking snare from frost spells that go ranged over 30 yards. He's playing like a fucking noob by not sticking around and like snaring shit for the party.
The mastiffs, we got this.
Honestly.
War something?
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Fucking rank 1 spells is what you're supposed to do. You can fucking cast like 7 spells right now, easily. 8 spells. Rank 1 Frostbolt is like 25 mana. You can cast that fucking like, how many times can you cast that? 50 or 45 times? 44 times?
Just kill the mastiffs. 1 shot. Okay,
more on the way.
Now.
And he has mage armor. He's regenning while he's also casting.
The mastiffs can be ice novas.
Dead. He's gonna wait.
Nisara?
No.
He 100% is fucking he just sabotaged the party. I think it was a bad situation, but I think already right here, the mage is to blame. Genuinely. He's just standing. He didn't do anything. He just ran away and stood there. Do I think it's worthy of a G kick? I think he's definitely, I mean, I don't know if he's worthy of a G kick, but he's definitely at fault for that guy dying right there. Like, it's not only his fault. This party did a horrible fucking pull, but this dude just watched. He just, like, basically imagine like 5 people are like standing on the side of a pool, and then like one person falls into the fucking pool and he's like, I'm drowning. And all this mage has to do is reach down and like put his arm out and pull the guy out of the pool. And instead he turns around and like crosses his arms and he just hears the guy drowning. And he's like, what am I supposed to do? Huh? What do you think I can do here? I'm not strong enough. Like, I couldn't pull him up. It's like, help him just a little bit. You could, there's so much he could have done. 100%. So much he could have done here.
Get out.
Run.
Rank 1 spells.
Rank 1 spells.
I can taunt last.
How much mana is
moment of
Ice
as well.
Nova? There's no that much mana.
You have a boss in you. You called run.
Getting slowed.
He panicked. That right there, 100%. If someone says this, you know what this? I'm gonna translate this really fast. Listen to the conversation.
It's Ice Nova.
He said you could Ice Nova, and then listen to the rest of this conversation right here.
There's no that much mana.
You have a boss in you. You called run.
Getting slowed.
Right there. He said you have a boss on you. You called run. That he turned his fucking brain off after that happened. He was not like he was literally not thinking for himself. And he's gonna shift the blame elsewhere. It's not good. Honestly, I don't really feel like this guy is in the right. The mage.
Fuck. Wait.
Anything for me?
I don't think.
And he's out of the fucking dungeon while they're still dying, and he's taking a drink.
I cannot stun him. Also,
No,
are you
just
good?
just run out.
Are you good?
The
Also,
mods were fed $1.76.
Fuck!
They called
boss
run.
came up after,
I
like, the
ran,
Masters
and I was
2,
out of mana.
after we,
I don't know what the hell they were expecting, dude. That does not make any sense.
He's just not a good mage. He doesn't understand.
No.
I don't think the party's good, but that's not a good mage mentality. That's literally not. You could have done so many things as a mage. You could poly one. You could frostbolt them all. You could literally tab frostbolt, target single target frostbolt. You could like start casting a frostbolt on one, like set up the next one as you're casting the first one. As it goes off, cast the next one on the next one. You could literally Nova if it's not even on you, and then immediately turn around, blink away. You can Cone of Cold them. He doesn't have to do any of that though. He literally doesn't have to do any of that. He has fucking improved Blizzard. He can rank 1 Blizzard from a distance and just safely drop a snare blanket on everything. But he used a max rank Blizzard, turned around and ran away and blew all of his mana in one fucking spellcast for 1 second.
They overpulled 2 pulls.
The rogue did nothing. To be fair, the mage can do a lot more than a rogue there.
And the boss. Like,
fuck.
No.
Like a rogue can throw a blind. A rogue could literally throw a blind and then run in and maybe like gouge one. But as soon as the rogue vanishes, he's like, hope to God he doesn't get popped out of stealth again somehow when he's like in the melee of the fucking mobs. I think like expecting a rogue to get in there and fucking melee shit down to get out there is probably not the smartest idea. I think him running in is more of a liability than him running away. I think he should be near like a caster or something though. He could have stunned the boss. I don't actually think you can stun the boss. I don't think the boss is CCable. I don't think you can actually stun the boss. And again, I don't think the boss is his job. I think the boss is the warrior's job. The warrior should be also... The warrior should also not be a dumbass, and he should understand how to not get dazed while running away, which is strafe running, not just holding W and just running with your back shown to the mob. You know what I mean? Like, if as long as the warrior understands how to strafe kite something, he has aggro on the boss, and that's his job is to keep the boss. The rogue should not have anything to do with the boss. And the healer should have no aggro at all. And if he does, the mage needs to help him there. I don't know what the other guy is, a druid. The druid, I don't know what a fucking druid's gonna do there either. He can't entangling root any of them. But the druid needs to just honestly just off heal and run away as well.
Oh no.
I mean, the regular ogres can still be polyed. We just had the boss and like 5 mastiffs and 2 ogres.
It's literally as simple as rank 1 Blizzard. Is all he had to do.
Yes, literally, just even an Ice Nova would have been enough.
You guys pulled that when I had...
You instantly ran out, bro. You instantly ran. You didn't even look
As much
back.
as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
I'm not angry at all.
You overpulled 2 packs. You overpulled 2 packs and a boss. I had 1,400 mana left. I had to spend all of that mana to try and put it on Blizzard to save you guys in the first place, and nothing left. You weren't paying attention to party resources. You overpulled, and you weren't paying attention to where the boss was. That's not on me.
I saw the boss coming. I don't know if we could like move back faster, but yeah.
But there wasn't even like any like information. We are just yapping about useless stuff. Do you see my point?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I called it the boss coming though, but at that point, maybe it was too late to move back.
Like, you're telling me like a rank 1 mage would not like at least to try Frost Nova there? Like you're not even like in danger.
Oh,
You
I'm
can at
100%
least
in
try
danger.
a Frost Nova. Like,
100%.
no, you're not.
No, 100% in danger. When your shot color says run, it's time to run, you run. That is how that works. You were the...
He's honestly, him saying that makes me think he's a big fucking noob. Like, again, I don't think the whole party is like, I don't think the other 4 guys are in the right. I think the tank is also a horrible fucking tank for like making everyone go in that situation. I think he could have probably paid a lot more attention to that and made it better. But listening to him say, you call run, we run. Like, bro, fucking adapt to the situation. Holy fuck. Relax. It's annoying. That's literally World of Warcraft player mentality right there.
The shot color, you called for run, I ran.
I'm not a shot caller.
And I was out of mana.
Actually, I'm a noob, bro. I
You
think I
called
have
the
way
shot.
less experience than you have.
Oh dear God.
And I can still see that I can at least use a Frost Nova there. Or at
Okay,
least try
then
something.
go roll
You
a
were
mage
the
and do
first
it.
person that ran away and didn't even look back. Literally.
This is the
Didn't even
second
say
time.
anything.
This
you
is
could
the
have at
second.
least said like the boss.
You're just gonna talk over me? Is that what we're doing now?
He's being like so pompous as well. Holy fuck.
We just gonna talk over me?
I honestly think he's in the wrong. I'm not gonna lie. If I was watching this and I was like Soda, I might also kick this guy. He's like the vibe that he's giving off right now is toxic noob.
Hey, is that all? Is that all
I'm
we're
just
doing?
giving you my points.
No, okay. You done giving your point? You good?
Yes. I'm done.
Okay. Cool. You go roll a mage then. See you around. Jesus.
I don't think that's
Insane shit. No. That is outrageous, dude. You can't blame me for that shit. You make a bad poll, you make a bad call, that's on you. Not
It's not 100% his fault, the way the poll started, but it is absolutely pretty sad how he chose to handle that situation.
on anybody
Yaflid donated $69.69 to charity.
He's just going to choke in future situations, and he's going to get more people. He's going to like die himself, or more people are going to die. I feel like if that's how he handles the situation, that's stress. That's like, it's like a high stress. You got to like do something quickly right now. I feel like he's going to choke again. Like that was horrible. It was really bad.
They give the $69.69 to charity. You're awesome as hell. Yeah, no. They pull that with the mage at no mana left. And they pull 2 packs and a boss. What the hell am I supposed to do for them?
He's just also trying to defend himself in a way where he's like trying to say a mage could not do anything more there, while he spends 1,200 mana in one spell cast for half a second and then runs away. He's like, I'm out of mana. Dude, what the fuck? What'd you do with it? I wasted it. That's the part that gets left out. I'm out of mana. Why? Because I wasted it.
I could have Frost Nova'd, and the boss would still run him down.
It doesn't even need a Frost Nova. He just needs a rank 1 Blizzard. That's all it is.
It's not on me. Not at all. Insane shit to see that.
How much mana? Yeah, right here. Rank 1 Blizzard is 320 mana. He spent 1,200 mana in a Blizzard that was cast for literally like a half a second to a second. And he does have improved Blizzard, and what that does is it snares the targets as they run into it. It will snare everything but the boss. But if he had fucking, like, if he had 1,500 mana, he spent 1,200 down to 300, and then he ran saying, I'm out of mana. I can't do anything. He could have cast 5 fucking Blizzards. He could have cast 5 Blizzards. If I'm not gonna lie, I'm telling you right now, if I was playing a mage right here, all that I would have done, this is all I would have taken. All that would have happened is right now, at this point, right here, when they're all running away,
should I do it?
all the mage needs to do
target him, kill the
is not fucking blink constantly either, because that's another like 500 mana that it's like 15% of your base mana or some shit to fucking blink. It's literally like 450 mana. It's pretty fucking expensive to just use it when you don't necessarily need to right away. But all he has to do is right now turn around with his camera, set up a Blizzard at max fucking rank, or like where like the closest mob is going to run into it as far away as possible, and literally just drop down a couple Blizzard hits for like 1.5 seconds. And then everything is snared besides the boss.
No.
Ozzy, are you fine?
Like right here, that blizzard is okay in terms of how he lined it up and shit. It's fine. It's not a bad blizzard necessarily. The only thing that's bad about it is he fucking max ranked it for his current level. Is he level 60? I think he's level 60, right? So yeah, he literally just spent 1200 fucking mana.
Any grenades? Anything?
And then right here, like he needs to back up, and I would say he needs to walk to like right fucking here and cast another one. He needs to literally move like 25 meters or like 25 yards, whatever, and then drop another one for a second, and then move, drop another one for a second, and then move, and then drop another one for a second. And the tank needs to make sure the boss does not get on top of the fucking mage or anyone else besides the warrior. It's all this party needed to do. And everyone would have lived. Every person would have lived. But he fucking
healing.
He honestly just runs now. Like he
Hey, just come back a little bit.
he needs to stop right now and cast another blizzard. But he can't because he's like, bro, it's fucking 1200 mana and I only got 445. Look at that. Look at he does have it on his bar, by the way, but it's also not hotkeyed. This bar is not hotkeyed. Nothing on this bar is hotkeyed. Automatically, this is like classic Andy, I'm a pro gamer mentality. Like you have to fucking click half of your shit. Even though he has to click it, if I were playing this character, I would literally fucking click the goddamn blizzard that is actively open, right? You can see it. That dark blue one means it's out of mana. There's not enough mana for it. But the light lit up one means there is enough mana for it. And we just looked at blizzard and it cost, or I closed it, but it cost 320 mana. And he has 445. Even though after he just blew like 2000 by blinking and doing max rank blizzard. But he could literally rank one blizzard again. And again, he has this right here, this armor, this like white and blue cloaky icon means he regenerates 30% of his mana every single tick of mana, which is like every 5 seconds or something, every 3 seconds. He gets 30% of his mana regen that he normally would get out of combat. Like where out of combat's 100%. He still gets 30% of it during combat. So he's generating mana as well over time. And he's probably generating like, I don't know. Let's look at it per tick. How much is he actually getting per tick? Like what did he get after he cast that spell? He's 319 right now.
Any grenades?
He just generated from 319 to 345. So that's 26 mana. He's generating 26 mana roughly a tick. And that's going to help over time if he's only spending like 1/5 of his mana every 5 seconds. It's going to give him like maybe like over the little hurdle to get like one more blizzard at the end. By the time they get to the door or some shit. They have a long way to go though. He definitely needs to like pace himself here. This is like a situation where he needs to ration his mana and he just blew the entire, it'd be like this. The way his strategy would be like, you guys know the fucking Lord of the Rings movie where Sam and Frodo are going to Mordor? The way he rationed his mana here would be like if Sam ate all the fucking Hobbit food in the first 3 hours and then they got a fucking journey for months to go on. And Sam's like, what? Frodo? I was hungry. You don't think that I needed to eat it. What else was I supposed to do? I was hungry, Frodo. I'm a big guy. That's what he's literally doing right here. And you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Yeah. I think the mage played terrible. I don't think it's completely the mage's fault that they died, but I think the mage played like shit. Absolutely. All right, guys, I'm going to call it a night. Thanks for watching. I'll see you again tomorrow. I'll be back with some more Path of Exile 2 hardcore. So much love. I'll see you guys then. Take it easy. Peace out. Thanks for the link, Inslee. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Later, guys. Take it easy. Have a good night.